Okay. uh, Hang on. Let's see here. Okay. There we go. All right. There we go. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I know. I don't understand why it keeps doing that.
Rune
Like, I don't think
Factory,
the internet went out
Guardians
this
of
time.
Ozma.
It just happened. Like, when did it happen? What was I talking about? I don't get it. I mean, I caught it right away. Like, if my numbers don't fluctuate, like if I don't gain or lose viewers, like it's pretty obvious what's going on.
Okay, let's go, partner. We're off to save Ozma.
Yeah, I don't know what's happening. It's just I don't know. Maybe it's the PC. Maybe I need a replacement, but it is kind of old now. I might need to redo my setup, but yeah, all your donations and all your view money, it all goes to improving the show. So um, the A logs are taking you down. Yeah, probably. What were we doing? Let's see. Build a blacksmith. Okay.
Morning.
Oh, we're in the early morning. Okay.
Hey. What? What?
Yeah, I believe all we needed was like some more lumber, but yeah, it's very frustrating because I have like 20 or so viewers.
All
It's
right,
like,
it's time for
I'm like the
adventure.
stream's doing well and then it just crashes and it's just ridiculous. I'm so frustrated by it. Uh
Great work, partner. You can do this, partner.
GTA 4 had a better no, it didn't. GTA 4 didn't have a good open world even when it came out. Like, where's my fucking planes, Rockstar? Like even back then they were getting kind of lazy. Like I don't know. There's really not that much you can do with GTA though. Yeah, scary, stupid.
Ooh, what'd you find, huh?
Yeah, this has to be one of the best like Switch 2 launch titles. I'm like really frustrated I didn't get around to playing this. I don't know why I didn't play this right away, but yeah, I think this is probably one of the best games on Switch 2 so far. Hey, where'd he go? He's gone. Oh,
Yeah. Hey. Bookshelves to castles. I built it all. Okay. Stand back and watch me work. This is what you get when I'm on the job. What?
Yes.
Okay. I love how you can give people jobs. If you have the right materials, you can forge weapons, armor, and accessories at blacksmith. Okay.
Awesome.
Oh.
Yeah. Wow.
He's so cool.
All right.
Thanks.
Yay! Uh-huh.
Hmm? Ah, social activities. Fans? What are you talking about? This seems awesome. Like, I don't know. I hesitate to say this is better than RF4, but like, this seems really, really good. Our bond level went up. Okay, cool, cool, cool. This is what I love about Rune Factory. How like all the characters feel like they have a purpose.
Recognition of your hard work. I'm officially
Oh, come on. This character can now join you on your adventures. What? But she's a little girl.
Hip hip hooray!
And what's the deal with Hina? Like she was from an older game, right? And like you couldn't marry her in that one.
Thank you. Here.
Thanks. Splendid. Hey. Yes.
Hello, Jack Black's career. Yeah, I wonder if he's like Tenacious D is done, right? So I don't know if like his acting career is gonna suffer from that. I think he threw Cage under the bus, which I don't know. I don't know. Like he's always he kind of does the James Rolfe thing where like he pretends to be like a rock star even though he's like primarily known for his acting. You know what I mean? It's very interesting how he always describes himself as a rock star and like, you know, Tenacious D. I don't think was ever as successful as his actual acting career. So it's very interesting how he goes about that. All right. Yeah, I'm really enjoying this actually. It's a shame that I haven't been able to like find the time to really like play a lot of Guardians of his Azuma, but
Good morning.
let's see. Place a Scarecrow, place a Torii Gate. Like it feels like we haven't even gotten out of the tutorial, honestly.
Good.
He was hyping up B. Oh yeah, that's embarrassing.
Hey,
Yes, here you are.
oh,
My thanks.
oh. Yes.
Not even from this village.
Yeah. Hey. What? What? One day, I'll finally build the pro. What? Bookshelves to castles. I built it all. Okay, stand back and watch me work. This is what you get when I'm on the job. This is what you get when I'm on the job.
We need more money. Okay, we have plenty of materials. It's just
What?
so how do we make money exactly? Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, logging, mining, farming. They all have like stats. Wow, it's crazy. Okay. The new Mega Man looks cheap. Uh, man, like my stream crashing just killed my viewership every time it happens. Gossip about romance seems kind of gay. Rumors.
Hmm.
It's never do it again.
What?
They didn't like that. It's one person.
What?
Good. You're an odd one. Yes.
The more I learn about you, the more intrigued I become. Uh... Indeed. Yes? May I ask for your help with something? You have my gratitude.
How many requests does
Yes?
she have? Okay. Excellent, excellent, excellent.
Please, come a little closer. After all, we're friends, aren't we?
What? What is she doing? What is she? What is she
Yes?
reaching toward me for? The creep. Okay.
Hey. Can I ask a favor? Thanks.
Beto.
I'm
Okay.
counting on you.
Okay.
What is it? What is it? Yeah. What is it? Great. What is it?
Okay.
All right. So, which do you want to make? Let me lend a hand.
Like, why
Let's
do you
keep
have to
working the
make like
fields
your
at a
own
steady
soil?
pace.
I don't get it.
Let's keep working the field. All right.
Level up.
To be honest, I feel like I can talk to you about.
We were just meant to be
Well?
friends.
Hey. Hey there. What can I get you?
She doesn't even have any tomatoes. Oh, hang on. All she has are.
Thanks a bunch. What is it?
Okay. But I thought I had my terrain titles. What? What? I made some terrain tiles. What? Right?
All right. So, which do you want to make?
Okay. Okay. Field tiles. Okay, that's different than.
Okay, leave the next
Okay.
bit to me. There, all done.
Okay.
Now,
What is
all
the point?
right.
Why can't I just till the earth? What? I'm very confused about like why they do it this way. Like it just feels way too convoluted for what it is. Like every other like Harvest Moon game just lets you like. Yeah, we're gonna take a break in a. I'm gonna take a break in a bit so I can eat, but I'll come right back to it. Yeah, very unfortunate the stream crashed because now I'm taking a break like half an hour in. Okay. Do you have any other quests? Let's see. Level 1 Oni, difficult over tomato. Okay. Yeah, I think we don't have the money for the last building, so we're gonna have to wait a bit.
Hey,
Uh, yeah, I feel like Rune Factory 4 threw you into it way more efficiently. Like it doesn't have you doing a ton of like these early game like fetch quest things. There's no reason to really.
Ooh, what'd you find, huh?
Yeah, and it takes you a while to get like people to do tasks for you, right? You never actually do get like villagers to farm for you in 4. You use monsters for that. So this is a little bit different. I mean, it makes more sense, but
Ooh, I spy a treasure chest. Come on, let's crack it open.
and the combat is reasonably like swift. I don't know. Like I have some issues with the farming, but like it just seems like a
Great
really
work,
good 3D
partner.
Root Factory. The best I've played. Like typically the 3D ones don't work as well, but this seems fine. I don't know where else to go because yeah, the pacing of this seems kind of weird. Like, why isn't there like something to do? The free DKCR, yeah, they are. Yeah, of course they are. Like I told you it would happen. I predicted it would. But yeah, I don't. I mean that's where we're at right now. Honestly, is that the people will complain about like ports like DKCR and then turn around and complain about like new things being added to it, like for free. It's just kind of ridiculous. And like I hope at a certain point people just stop taking it seriously. But we're still in that weird phase. I'll definitely be making a video about it tomorrow. It's probably going to be what we focus on during the stream. Actually, Spawn Wave. Yes, I hate Spawn Guest. I think they're scum. Uh, and where are the other villagers? This village is way too fucking big. Where is everybody? Uh, and she wants a tomato, but like I can't grow tomatoes. I don't have any tomato seeds, so. Uh.
Mm-hmm. Hey. Yeah. Yeah?
Say, welcome. Yes?
Yeah, it was weird how much people were like trying to push this idea that like Donkey Kong Country Returns, the best selling game in the series until Bonanza came out, was like somehow like a huge disappointment. It's always been a weird code.
Hello. Hi there. Oh. What? Oh.
Always a pleasure. Hmm? The more time we spend together, the more I... What is it? Right. Right.
Hey. Yeah. What are you looking for today? Yeah. Yeah?
I can't figure out where I'm supposed to go. Yeah, I think I'm gonna take a break real quick to eat. I know I've only been streaming for half an hour, but it's like, well, like the stream got kicked off. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, maybe we can sell some materials and just get the money that way.
Good day.
Well, hey. What are you selling?
We cut a lot of these. Okay, I think it's enough.
Thanks a bunch. What is it?
I think that's all we needed. So let's.
right! Hey! Bookshelves to castles. I built it all. Okay, stand back and watch me work. This is what you
So I'm
get
gonna
when
compete with
I'm on the
Earho. We don't even have
job.
the population for more than one tea house. Like she has her own tea house. Why am I competing with her? Okay, whatever. I feel bad. Like
Splendiferous! Grazie! Oh! Well? So, what's next on our agenda?
makes his 2000. Yeah, 100 views. Yeah. Yeah, I think his 2025 one only got like 300,000. That's crazy.
Why don't we see how top?
Oh, yeah. Now there.
Okay, so there's a couple of different villages. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna pause it real quick, eat, and I'll be right back. Sorry about that. Like my cupboard, like the thing fell off, so I had to put it back on. Okay. I had to fix something around the house. I had to do some DIY, real life Animal Crossing. Okay. Where are we going? Okay. Where the hell is Takumi? Okay. I don't know. I feel like this game isn't as good as RF4 because RF4 let you like get right into it. What's with these extensive tutorials? Why did they change the way the game works? I don't know.
Man, we were wondering whether you'd recover, but look at you.
By the way, what were you doing?
Ah, tell you the truth, renovating the figured I might be able to salvage it.
And did ya?
Nope.
Come on! Oh, now what? If we can't fix up my shrine, I'll be a woolly forever! Everything! When...
If you require lumber, one of the great trees in.
Aha!
Ain't the bridge? Guess it's my time to shine.
Hey,
I hope we can find some good ingredients out there.
Behold the full glory of my power.
Oh, you got a job
What's
to
that?
do?
So you can actually have full parties now. That's cool. Okay. Yeah, Rune Factory 4 had a really weird convoluted party system. I never like used the parties in Rune Factory 4 because it's like I didn't even figure out you could do it. Ugh.
Nothing like getting out of the village every once in a while. Makes you want to take off running.
What, he built it off screen? Oh, whatever.
oh! Yes!
What's this now? Find anything a carpenter could use?
All right.
Oh. I'll crush you!
All that moving around made me hungry.
Oh, is it over already?
Hell yeah. Here we go. I don't know. Like, I know, right?
Oh, God.
That's the stuff. Thanks.
And I still have room to grow.
Yeah, I just talked about that earlier tonight. Yeah. Not happy about it. The hell is this? Oh, these guys seem way stronger than what we've. Geeks and Gamers is a loser. Hell yeah. All right. I think I'm ready to play something else. I just have not been able to like put any time into this for whatever reason. How's this? She has a broom. That's amazing.
Wonderful.
No, I think I reasonably like it. It's a little bit tutorial heavy for my liking, though, and they changed certain things about it. Uh,
Don't hurt yourself, guys.
I think the days are too long, honestly. Okay.
Now you're more impressive than ever.
Thank goodness. Everything's back to normal.
Oh, that will surely come in handy. Treat it well.
Yeah, let's go back for now. Yeah, I just have not been able to bring myself to play this game in long stretches for whatever reason. Like, when did I play this? Like, I think I picked it up immediately after I finished like I think some major Switch 2 game. I can't remember which it was. It might have been Hitman 3, or it might have been anything. Or I think it was an RPG though.
What?
Right? Request accepted. Okay, let's do this.
Uh,
Yes. Hmm. Yes.
hmm.
Right. Not bad.
Okay, okay.
Hmm?
Hey,
What's up? Whoa.
hey.
Quit it!
Oh.
Hmm.
Nope.
Hmm.
Hey.
Hmm. Hmm?
Yes.
Okay. That's still not done. Wow. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we keep getting filtered by Ryza. So like, uh,
ライザのアトリエ、常闇。
head further into the valley. Okay.
どこに行くのかね？
よーし、行くぞ。
ライザが先頭でいいんだよね。僕は後ろからくっついていくから。
今回は何があるかね？私も楽しみだ。
こんな段階だ。落石があるかもしれん。気をつけて進め。
一気にやっちゃおう。行きます。行くよ。はっ。行きます。
ほう。
行くよ。
そこだ。
ライザー、一緒に。それ。
ライザー、やってみろ。ほう。
行くよ。行きます。はっ。行くよ。
ほう。
それ。はっ。行きます。
そこだ。そこだ。ライザー、やってみろ。そこだ。そこだ。
行くよ。行くよ。
次に行こう。
よし、あっ
かじるだけでも多少の薬効があると聞いたことが。
た。よし、あった。
Oh, that's right. We needed like to figure this out. What do we need to break these rocks? Maybe just a better hammer?
俺が持ってると金属が擦れて火花で引火するかもしれねえぞ。
必ず勝とうね。
そこだ。
行くよ。行きます。行くよ。
映像で。
行きます。
おう、どこに行く？
よーし、行くぞ。どうしようかな。どこに入れようかな。何にしようか悩んじゃうね。どこに入れようかな。
Do I have a bomb rod?
とりあえずなんか入れちゃうか。どこにしよう。どこにしよう。
Yeah, I think we just need the bomb hammer to do this.
どこに行こうかな。よーし。
Like I said, I keep getting filtered by this game. It's just
その香りがするな。
at this point, like I'm just not really that fired about playing. It's a good game, but like for me, I just don't really see much of a point in continuing to play it. Is that a metal slime? Is this Dragon Quest now?
そこだそこだそこだライさん行くよそこだ行くよそこだそこだ行くよそこだこの調子で頑張ろう
Claudia? Yeah.
だよ
I don't understand why you can't harvest from like every tree. It's just confusing to me. From a conceptual level, what do you mean I can't chop at every tree I run into?
薬になる材料っていろいろあるんだね。知らなかった。
Simon, what is this? Yeah, I think I'm done with this. I just don't understand these games, and I just can't get into them. Like, and it sucks because it's such a great game.
おどこに行く
But yeah, I've been roadblocked so many times, and I've like, yeah, I don't know if I'll ever beat it. Like, I feel this way every time I play it. Like, I just don't get into it. I'm just not enjoying it. It still hasn't finished downloading. Wow. Tales of Zillia Remastered. Wow, I really put that off so I could do that instead. Ah, well, it doesn't matter. We don't have to play DKCR tonight. Yeah, we're not gonna play this in a while. Shantae Advance. Yeah, we have not played much of Shantae Advance. Didn't they announce like didn't they announce Shantae 7 and no one gives a shit? It feels like things like this just don't get like the kind of over my dead body. Hearts and Heart that. I completely forgot what I was doing. How long's it been since I played this? I just have no enthusiasm playing this right now. And it's not bad. I really like. I really enjoyed it. Uh, so that's just not something I want to play right now. It's not even midnight yet, and I'm already kind of tired. Yeah, all these endless games, man. What's our next game gonna be? Oh. I'm not really feeling it. I'm not really feeling it. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's right. I had the monkey. I had the monkey dance. Looks like we got something. Okay. You found a key. All right, all right. Yeah, stopping in the middle of a dungeon is never smart in like any game. It's typically not a problem because I typically don't. I'm typically not this much of a dumbass, but like, man, it really sucks when you have to reorient yourself and figure out what you're doing. Ugh. Yeah, I believe I got the transformation here, which was the monkey. We're at like 6 Shantae games now, which is kind of crazy. Because in like 2010 we had like 2. I don't know, man. Like they announced Shantae 7, right? So she has to hit it with fire before it blows up. That's crazy. Wing nut, excellent. Yeah, use it to enter the monsters layer. Got it. We got it. All right. I'm starting to get into it. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Once you get into something, I don't know. Yes. All right. Shantae's like they're not great Metroid likes, but like they're pretty good at like for what they are. Shantae's like an amateur Metroid protagonist. Sprite made him look pretty tiny, but no, he's pretty big. crap. Use my magic. I see. Overrated. Shantae was never that popular. It's very difficult to say it's overrated. Um, I do think it doesn't really deserve its title as like a cult classic. It's just not that good. But at the same time, I still like them. You know what I mean? Like they're fine. It's just and I actually quite them like them quite a bit, but like they are not on the same level as like Metroid or Castlevania or like Bayonetta or like there's just so many other alternatives that have the same general idea and are just so much better without being as cringe. Shantae is overrated around Gooners. Yeah, I know. I feel like that's the main thing that sets us apart from like other franchises, that it's pretty Gooner core for a Western IP. Like, how old is Shantae supposed to be exactly? Like, whenever the subject comes up, people just say like as young as they can get away with. Oh, here we go. Oops. Like, here we go. Oops. Like, okay. Oops. Fuck. Shantae is younger than Futaba. I would not be shocked by that, honestly. She comes off like she's a little kid. I don't know. She doesn't even have her own library card, apparently. Cheryl's going, yeah, yeah, it has been, yeah. Yeah, it's the reaction channel, the reaction that's doing it, yeah. So yeah, my views are going up for sure. I'm making more and more money every day. It's just I don't know. I need to get that point where I'm super successful on streams. Uh, shit. This is not a bad game. This is one of the better Shantae games, I'd say, because usually they tend to be pretty lazy in some ways, but this is pretty solid. Okay, hang on. Can I level up? Just hang on. Yeah, we got to grind a little bit more. Yeah, now that we've beaten Age of Calamity, I think we're gonna go through Age of Imprisonment next. We kind of ignored it when it first came out, but Does she? Yeah, I'm ready for the Nintendo Direct in general. It feels like everything I'm playing right now is just like an RPG or something I don't want to play for some reason. It's just like I'm ready for some new Nintendo stuff. Shantae has more games than 2D Metroid. Now. They were tied when like Seven Sirens was out, but like after this and with Shantae 7 on the way. You know what I don't get? You know what I don't get? I don't understand why they didn't make Seven Sirens the 7th one. That's gonna be like really confusing when like 7 comes out. We've actually played through the entire series now. We went through yeah, Pirate's Curse. Well, actually just Pirate's Curse. Yeah. Yeah, I'd say this is one of the better ones, actually. Yeah. Yeah, weirdly enough, I love Pirate's Curse when I first played it, but like playing it again, it's not that good. This is better than Silksong. I would say so. Yeah, I think the mechanics are more interesting. The platforming's better for sure. Yeah. So this is another Metroid-like that's better than Silksong. Yeah. I really do need to make that like Metroid Prime 4 is better than Silksong video, but like that's 100% better than Silksong. This is better. Dad. Dad? But she said uncle, you idiot. That's one Relic Hunter. Okay. I know, yeah. It's like it's crazy how quickly Silksong's been forgotten. Like at this point, like I don't even think like anyone's gonna care when the DLC drops. Like I think the team really felt like it was gonna be this big deal for a long time, and it just wasn't. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, Silksong's really interesting because like Hollow Knight's it's the closest like that Pretendos have ever gotten to like downplaying Metroid. Because like casuals were like trying to tell people that like, oh, they're way better than Metroid. These are way better than Metroid games, and it's just like it's gonna be one of those things that just ages very badly, you know? Because I could see us getting like a Metroid Prime 5 quicker than like Silksong 3, you know, Hollow Knight 3, you know what I mean? Like for a while there, that was a talking point that like, oh, Nintendo needs to make like Metroid more like Hollow Knight, and it's just, I don't think so. I think it's a dying fad, honestly. And it's very interesting because I loved Hollow Knight initially, right? I was very supportive of the original, but like after Silksong, I'm just kind of like, I think the series has run its course. Yeah, it had a rough development cycle. We're not sure why it took that long. It shouldn't have taken that long though. It's not that long of a game. Like I feel like realistically, that game should have taken like 2 or 3 years to make. Like I think they could like uh put out another one way quicker. Yeah, right now the big cope is saying that like the prices are gonna rise, and they're just gonna keep saying that indefinitely, as if that's like gonna impact the Switch's success at all. It's just embarrassing. Yeah, I don't know. Like tonight they were like bitching about Devon Pritchford. You know, Grums did it, like JT Shine did it, like JT Smash, JT Shine. What am I talking about? JT Shine, isn't that like Josh Chavez's like fashion channel? JT Smash did it. Yeah, I agree. I mean, I think that's why my channel is gonna pop off over the next year or so. Is that I'm gonna be the only person calling these people out. I'm gonna be holding them very accountable for what they've done. The grifting stops here. It's over. Like I've waited my entire life for this moment. Like I was chosen by heaven. Say my name when you pray. Okay, we go. Okay. Does it Pritchford? Yeah, she does. Yeah. So like, yeah, people look at the term president and think she has like control over everything, but no, she's like she has this weird like co-presidency, co-leadership set up with like some Japanese guy who I think also heads up like NOE something like she's not going to be allowed to do whatever she wants. Is like the thing that people don't want to acknowledge. I know, right? Yeah, I said the same thing. Like I don't want to hear like people bitching about the prices for Nintendo consoles until we start hearing some complaints about that. Yeah, I agree 100%. I don't know, man. Like I feel like we're gonna see a lot of Nintendo W's this year. Like they're gonna win the Power World lawsuit, and like it's gonna be impossible to downplay the Switch 2. Like Nintendo's channel is like gonna be a sick joke. Like R.I.P. Nintendo. Like I was kind of laughing at like the conspiracy theory that like Nintendo was the same person as Arlo, but like the more I listen to both, like the more I'm convinced it's true. Like I 100% think it's true. Grifters and liars need to be exposed. Yeah, so I'm gonna try to. That's actually that's my new video formula, right? That's been working out really well for me. Is that like I start off the streams talking about current events and talking about like the grifters and what they're saying that day, and then I go into gameplay. That's been doing really good numbers for me. I think my viewership has like doubled over the past couple of days ever since I started doing that. So I think I'm gonna keep that up and like yeah, like we're in the middle of the PC apocalypse. Yeah, yeah, we need to talk about the PC apocalypse. Yeah, so this is the end of PC gaming. Like it's over. It's never going to recover from this, and like people are just like coping about it. Um, People are livid about like the rising PC prices. Like this is going to eliminate the cope that like PC gaming is more affordable than console gaming. It's like it's such a blatant lie. And like it's especially odd because like one of the things they always do is that like game preservation and then like meanwhile I'm like going to the library and like looking at all these like preserved games, right? Cornelius Crust. So like yeah, it's very interesting how like the narrative is that like PC gaming is doing all this like positive thing for the community, and like in actuality, it's just like it's all very unnecessary, and you have better alternatives elsewhere. You know what I mean? It's like it's kind of remarkable. Like yeah, you actually gonna use the bird of this one. The last 10 years. I agree. Yeah, not a single game came out. Yeah. So like Nintendo's killing it right now. They've successfully branched out into merchandising and movies. That's actually something nobody's talking about is the merchandising, because like they opened the Nintendo stores on like both coasts, right? They have one in California now, and like what they're also doing is that they have their own online store. And like if you actually look at it, I might show it off at one point, but like they have their own online store now, and they're actually selling merch. So you can like get like merchandise, like official merchandise of Nintendo stuff. I think that's going to be way bigger than people are giving it credit for. I blew like $50 on stuff today. The main characters of the gaming industry. I agree. It's the Swear Wolf. Wait, hang on. Wait. Vaporware Wolf. Oh, I knew he had a goofy name. Collecting Lost Media is my game. He really is James Rolfe. Vaporware Wolf. That's amazing. Yeah, I know, right? It's like like Smash JT was doing this thing where he's like, oh, this could be Nintendo's like, oh, they could go downhill. Like, it's not gonna fucking happen. Like, the only reason the Wii U happened was because like that was the generation where like the '90s kids had grown up and were like believing that Nintendo was on the verge of bankruptcy, and that's just no longer a thing, like at all. So yeah, I mean this game is so fucking goofy, but like you end up really loving that about it. You know what I mean? Like you see shit like Vaporware Wolf, and you just can't help but love it. So if you don't know this game's history, it actually was Vaporware. Like they produced it for Game Boy Advance, and then it never came out. And so they had to wait. Hang on. How do you dive? Yeah, can't you dive? I thought you could dive. The GT Wolf. Yeah, it's amazing. I thought there was like a dive button or something. Oh, I believe. Okay. Yeah, I thought you could do some dive. Wait. Yeah, I swear you could dive. Again? No, I'm still going. Again? Okay, yeah, I hate that shit. I hate it. Like even bringing that up to me just pisses me off. Like my viewership just now recovered. Like okay. I don't know. That shit drives me nuts. I don't know what's causing it. I don't know if it's OBS or my setup or like the fiber company. I don't know. Like my internet's really good and it hardly ever goes down, so yeah, I appreciate like more Sky in this. She's my girl. I don't understand the running gag of like Sky not being able to find a boyfriend. It's like the fuck, she's great. Yeah, we're like 6 games in now, and Shantae still has never had a love interest. I feel like people don't really want her to have one, but Shantae is like Ryza. Yeah, is Ryza like that too? Does she not have a love interest? Where am I supposed to go? I guess we're just supposed to wander around and try to find people. I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, there's like it's so obvious that like the PC gaming community is fucked, and like they're just kind of in denial about it. Like this is their last hope, honestly, is saying that like the Switch 2 price is going to increase. It's like it doesn't matter how much the Switch 2 prices increase because it's still going to be more affordable than PC gaming. That's the reality of it. You know, all PC gaming has going for it is the illusion of like being better than console gaming, and it's just not true at all. I swear you had like yeah, I swear. How do you dive? I swear, like you could dive somehow. Poor Brazilians. Yeah, it's mostly third worlders. Yeah, there's a reason all these guys have goofy accents. Like V's like that, Raging Golden Eagles like that. Like I don't understand how Raging Golden Eagles like lived in America as long as he has, and hasn't lost his accent. He's starting to lose it, but it's like I don't know, man. It's just like Chinese playing gacha games. Yeah, I don't know. I think the Chinese numbers must be fake. Because, like, remember when Blacksmith Wukong sold like 30 million units, and then like a couple of weeks later, everybody just stopped talking about it? It's like there's no way that game sold that much. You know that game really that game was last year's like Expedition 33, like that and Metaphor ReFantasio. Like I'm seeing people like pick up Metaphor ReFantasio a couple of years late, right? And like they're saying that like this game really isn't very good. There are no AAA developed PC games. Yeah, yeah. Just look at like Diablo 4 and like tell me that's on par with a console release. Yeah, like there's just no market for it. I don't know where else we're supposed to go. Is it new Total War? Yeah, and Total War has been losing relevancy because people are sick of their like monetization model. Yeah, I tried playing Total War and I just couldn't get into it. I don't get it. I mean, my view on that is that like, bro, Fire Emblem is just better. You know, it's just like Pikmin is just better. Like, why would I waste my time with this slop? You know. Most PC exclusives are AA or indie. Well, like indie isn't even really like a PC thing anymore because like everything is going to come out to everything else. It's just there's no reason for like good, successful indie games to stay off of Nintendo hardware, and that's a trend we've been seeing a lot of lately. They can't get away from the Warhammer IP. Oh yeah, that's right. They're working on 40K now, aren't they? Yeah, Total War 40K, and like Angry Joe started soy jacking over it. Like they really want like 40K to become this big thing, and it's not gonna fucking happen. Like, do you know anybody who gives a shit about any of these like Warhammer knockoff things? It's just fundamentally a niche thing, honestly. But yeah, like this is definitely something I'm going to be talking about a lot. Is like just the PC thing. I want the PC master race narrative to die this generation. Okay, like I think that's my next major thing. My next major step as a content creator. The PC meme needs to go because like it's so built up on this idea that like piracy is okay and like committing crimes is cool, and it's just like it's not doable. And maybe I should like talk, ask around and see where we're supposed to go. It's never releasing. Yeah, Angry Joe. Like I remember Angry Joe spurged out during the Total Warhammer 3 lost best strategy game at the Game Awards to Mario Rabbids Kingdom Battle. Not Kingdom Battle, Sparks of Hope. And he spurged out. He was not happy. And like what you have to remember is that like Total Warhammer like launched completely broken, right? Like that game was like unplayable for a long while. It probably still is, but like but no, like Warhammer is the badass thing, so that's what deserved to win in like Joe's mind. Tired of these PPCs. I agree. I agree. It's exhausting. Yeah, but like that's the trend we saw with like V and like Smash JT. Like, oh, Steam is the good guy. Steam like looks out for the consumer, and it's just not true. It's just not true. Oh, if you heard I was saying nice things about you, you heard wrong because I only say mean, nasty things. I have nothing nice to say about you. Uh, okay. PC was what started digital gaming, and it was a mistake. Yep, absolutely. Yeah, people are bitching about game key cards and not acknowledging that it was Steam that normalize digital media. Like, if you're not going after Steam, you have no business like criticizing Nintendo's digital distribution policies. Doo doo, boo doo. Yeah, I don't know where I'm supposed to go. Roddy runs the shop in this game. Account ban, lose everything. Oh, but that never happens on Steam. Scuttletown, Risky Chasm, Mining Town. Like, the only thing I can think to do is like try. Yeah, how do I dive? Like, because I must be completely forgetting the controls because how to dive, Shantae Advance. I guess I can't do it yet. Like, I can't figure out anything. It has to be here. I can't think of anywhere else to go. Wait, what did it say? Look around. Oh, double tap R. Okay, I was just like, wait. I guess maybe I don't have the dive yet. Ugh. Yeah. Yeah, the only dance I have is monkey, so I guess we just gotta look around and see if we can get anywhere with the monkey. I know, right? Yeah. Mining Town, Orc Orchard. Oh, okay. Angry Joe just put up his top 10 most disappointing games list. Okay, we are live reacting to this bullshit. Let's see, Angry Joe doing his thing. Okay. tweet about the stream first before let's see. Share stream link on copy YouTube link. There we go. Yeah, a bunch of these YouTubers are too stupid to realize that she was with Nintendo since 2006. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, a lot of people don't know their Nintendo history. Yep. Okay. Uh. Okay. Angry Joe is Okay. Well, top 10 most disappointing games. Okay, here we go.
There's G Fuel.
Okay, reaction stream. I guess I could record it. Yeah, sure, why not? Huh? But, huh? I don't know why I did that. Okay. Okay. Record. Okay. Here we are, everyone. We are live reacting to Angry Joe's top 10 most disappointing games list of 2025. It is January 21st. This fucker hasn't even put out like the worst of the year's list yet. He's like a month behind. He should have had this out like a month ago. His best games list was like complete bullshit. And now we're gonna look at his most disappointing. So this is different than the worst list. If you don't know Angry Joe, his most disappointing list is way different than like the worst list. So I was actually very, very interested in seeing like what he tries to do here because I think it's very, very likely that he goes after Nintendo in this video. So that is definitely something that I'm interested in seeing and seeing what he says because this guy is one of the biggest man children on the on the platform. He is the worst. I've had an issue with him for years.
For helping power our show. Grab a tub yourself, 20% off down below. It helps the show. Some exciting news coming in the future on that. Thank you.
I've
guys
gone off
for
on his
supporting
G-Fuel
us
thing
for
before.
so many dang years. Hopefully you enjoy these epic length of videos. Subscribe to the channel, and yeah, I hope you enjoy. Check it out.
Yeah, his views for the top 10. What is he doing?
These are the top 10 most disappointing games of 2025.
Okay, so like his top 10 best games list got like 300,000 views. So like his views are definitely going down. Like his shit is wearing thin, unlike himself. And like it just feels like he's a fading star at this point, which is really interesting because I think he's outlasted most that guy with the glasses personalities. Like he was thriving long after a lot of those guys like fell off. Like Spoonie, Linkaro's always been kind of niche. Like CinemaStob, I don't think has the numbers he does. Like, well, CinemaStob feels like he actually puts out content though. So is like he has like a small loyal fan base, but he actually produces content. For Joe, like he does like maybe like 2 or 3 game reviews a year. Like it's insane how little content he puts out. All he does is talk about movies.
Number 10.
And no matter the season, hobbits will always have time for
Oh,
foraging.
wow. Wow. Is he going to be based and start talking about how black hobbits are lore breaking, or is he going to be like, or is he going to like ignore like the obvious and like refuse to address the real reason why nobody played this shit?
friendship, and of course, food. Lots and lots of food.
Why isn't it labeled a Lord of the Rings game? Wouldn't it be a Hobbit game? Because, it's about the hobbits. What does this have to do with the Lord of the Ring? Sauron. Like, what does that have to do with anything?
Welcome home, Hobbit.
See, they even say Hobbit. Like,
Tales of the
why isn't it the
Shire,
Hobbit?
the Lord of the Rings game.
Tales of the Shire, a Lord of the Rings game. Lord of the Rings games have not been in a good spot lately. With the recent Golem release, it feels as if the wrong people are...
When were they ever good, though? Like, that's my question. Like, when did we ever get good Lord of the Rings games? Like, don't try to tell me the tie-in adaptations. Don't try to tell me Lego Lord of the Rings. Don't try to tell me that, like, that stupid one from Monolith. Like, oh, but it had the rival system. Like, nobody cares. Like, there have never been good Lord of the Rings games. Like, you're talking like this is like this is Harry Potter or something.
Are in charge of the license for sure.
I got ruin your cutscene like that. That's stupid as fuck. Check out my hair plugs. At least pull the camera back. The fuck was that?
Then comes along Tales of the Shire, probably the lowest stakes release. A chill farmer type game supposed to deliver what it's like to be a hobbit in the Shire doing its thing. Easy, right?
I am selling feet pics. $20 a pop. You want the pair of feet? Then that's gonna be special. $60.
I was hopeful at first. Hey, maybe I'll finally get into these types of farming games. Unfortunately, no. It's slow, it's boring, it is hollow.
This game's so quiet. Why is it so quiet? All the way from Prancing Pony. That's what I'm wondering. Where's the music? Where's the pageantry?
So many NPCs can't be interacted with. It doesn't feel alive. It doesn't capture at all the Stardew Valley vibes. The graphics are
You don't play
awful.
Stardew Valley.
The customization of your Hobbit sucks.
Nope. Yeah, I don't.
I hate how like plebs like this like look at farming games and say Stardew Valley because no, like Stardew Valley is just a knockoff of Harvest Moon. Like we need to acknowledge this. Okay, I'm very tired of hearing this. Like Stardew Valley is just a knockoff product. It just.
I want to fucking skip, Pete. I don't. I put my personality as grumpy. He's supposed to be a grumpy man. This is not how a grumpy man walks.
There's not a setting to change it?
Well, that's me going faster. And can I seduce her? Call me what you like. I'll call you mine, huh? I can't.
And while at first it's cool to see
He's not even playing the games himself. He's having OJ do it. Like I've said this before several times, but why isn't he in any of these clips?
Off and have your own Hobbit house given to you, this happy feeling wears off almost instantly. And a couple hours in, when you realize it mainly just copies elements of other better games.
Collect 3 pieces of windfall wood.
Where's he streaming? It's not like.
Try to sell it to Cotton.
I guess he has it set up at home now.
Riveting. I couldn't have found those 3 pieces of wood in front of my house either. You lazy, Willow. You goddamn lazy. You could have done it your goddamn self. I hate those missions. It's like, oh, I need you to collect those 3 pieces right there. That's in front of me.
None of them have any substance here at all. No consequences. Most of your time you're going to be cooking. But the cooking minigame disappoints.
Have you destroyed the One Ring
Oh,
yet?
God. Where'd you come from?
Where did you go?
Yeah, I'm just waiting for Exclusion to get home. Then I'm gonna do a wrap up on this. And
Yeah,
press
he's
down
dodging
on
around the
one.
actual issue.
Good
Like,
game.
no black people in the Shire.
When befriending others, which is the main bit, no dialogue, no fun cutscenes, it all gets repetitive way too quick. And there's just a lack of effort here.
What are you doing here, little lady? Maybe I can flirt with her. Nope, can't even talk to her. Cool. Well, I guess you could do that for a while, huh? This is the game. Yeah. I can interact with the horse more than this lady.
This is Angry Joe's top
Combine
10
that
most
with a
disappointing
price
Let's
of
video.
$40 and no, just no. And if you end up pushing yourself through this, it might just turn you into Golem himself by the end. No, just no.
We hate it. They tricks us. Oh, we hate them.
Number 9.
Yeah, it's some like local Lord of the Rings game. Based. He's addressing the elephant in the room. Okay, that's actually a pretty based entry. Pretty based, honestly. That's a good one. Okay. That is a good entry. This game deserves more hate. Like, remember when this was supposed to be a huge deal?
Doom, the Dark Ages. No! I don't want to put it on the list, but I had to. It's not a bad game, okay?
Yes, it is.
Actually,
Yes, it is.
It's kind of even a good one.
The movie?
Nah. Come on, it's not good, Joe. Like, stop trying to gaslight us.
You just
Doom
got
Eternal wasn't good either.
pulverized. Oh, I'm supposed to be doing these challenges.
Yes.
I forgot. Fuck 'em, man. Shit.
But that doesn't mean it isn't somewhat disappointing as well. At least for me, in many ways. Look, I love Doom.
Sir, that is a Master Chief costume. Like, what, who are you trying to fool? Who are you trying to fool?
I did 2 reviews for Doom.
Two reviews for Doom. Yeah, I remember when like Doom 2016 came out and people begged you to do a review and you just kind of half-assedly like did one. Like, remember that? I did 2 whole reviews for Doom because I love how he says that as if that that's some like example of its quality. Like, oh, I had to talk about both of these games. They were so good. Like, Joe, your job is to talk about video games. Like, what are you talking about, you douchebag?
That being said, I could never truly get excited about the game enough to care to even finish it.
You never finished
just
it.
Felt
Wow.
off or lost
It was so good that you never finished it. Come on, Joe.
in the series.
Melee ammo,
Yeah.
Joe.
Yeah, reload these bad boys.
Yeah, fuck you too, buddy.
Careful. You got limited.
I hope this is the end of the Doom IP, by the way.
limited rounds in your gun.
Because this reboot like saga has been embarrassing.
Your fisticuffs.
So we went from like Doom 2016 being hyped up as like game of the year to like Doom Eternal being hyped up as one of the best games ever made to like Doom the Dark Ages just instantly just killing the entire franchise. It's just I hope we don't get another one, but
3 punches.
I couldn't put my finger on it for a while, but I think I have now. It's a combination of a number of things in the game. Overly long tutorial sections.
Me too. Seems more forgiving.
That is
Yeah.
that is ridiculously forgiving. I'm just seeing green and I'm pressing the button. I'm trying to fuck it up and it's a nope.
Disappointing, almost lazy level designs, combat sections that feel more like a slog than in previous games. Yet you hit 3 buttons, and you destroy 3 waves, and you destroy 3 towers, and then travel back to where you came from. It is just basic as hell. It is not good mechanics. Over and over, it feels like outdated game design. And it didn't
Well, it was
help that
outdated.
they tried and experimented with a few new things that I didn't particularly feel were compelling enough, like the dragon sequences.
Yep, the dragon did nothing. The dragon did nothing.
That's cool. Can you get rid of the fucking screen for me now, please?
Where it's basically one button dodge or hold the fire button, and yeah, bleh.
Shit is mecha boom boom.
And the big mech fights, well, added some variation, just ended up feeling hollow and unsatisfying to me.
It's a big boy. Goodbye. Okay, no more annoying beeping.
The main loop with the shield and the parries against never-ending mobs just makes for a slightly too repetitive lack of badass moments that I felt in the other games. Rarely did I have those standout moments in the past. Maybe it's the lack of cool execution animations or the lack of hub area to show off all your toys like an Eternal. And finally, the underwhelming music. I gotta talk about that. It's not as good as in previous games. It's okay, I guess.
Yeah, they got rid of the composer,
I'm trying to
didn't
picture
they?
this
Yeah.
scene right now, but just
Yeah, that should have been way more of a
old-timey
controversy.
medieval music. Wouldn't fit.
Old-timey medieval?
Yes, it wouldn't fit.
But it's not invigorating or memorable as it's been in the past, which is a complete shame. Overall, while the game is solid, I just wish I liked it more. Oh!
I mean... it's not bad. It's not bad.
I don't work.
Number 8. Who is that you?
You mother skip all shit! Hey, don't walk
Never even heard of this
way. I
one.
need that way.
Never even
Maybe
heard of this
that
one.
handsome man along with the flame. I need it. Ignore him. That totally ripped dude. He's so vascular. He's probably got like a 12-pack or something.
Are you serious? Joe, get up. What is your problem?
Oh, come on, man. Just go kill Oberon.
Why? Do you want me to kill Oberon? Kill Oberon, kill Oberon. Every fucking message, kill Oberon. Who is Oberon?
That bastard owes me $5.
Assassin's Creed. Man, if he skates around the Assassin's Creed thing, that would be embarrassing. Like, if he seriously tries to weasel his way out of, like, talking seriously about that, man, if he's not going to talk about the core issue, man, that's going to be cringy.
Go get him. Adamfall. I'm going to give a lot of leeway to Rebellion here, this being their first game of this kind of genre, right? But I don't know. Adamfall could have been something a lot more special than what we ended up getting in the end. It's a good first attempt, but it needs to be fleshed out quite a bit now that it is a successful franchise for them. Similar to how they built out the Sniper Elite series, which did make this year's best games list. The issue here in Adamfall was its frustrating story.
Now you may leave with Hogar, although his plans only ever extended as far as
just stringing you along, and by the end, I didn't even really get a satisfying answer from the dude on the fucking telephone, damn it! What
with the dolphins.
was Adamfall? What even was that? What is the explanation?
That one, okay, check this out, We went hiking here in Adam. That motherfucker, he had a fall.
Get fucked! Fuck this game! There's a frustrating inventory system. I hate the inventory system so much.
You gotta put them in your little time capsule. Maybe if they had the capsules close by, it wouldn't be as bad.
Tons of backtracking, which I just hate. No mini-map, no fast travel. So wait a minute. You want me to bring you one thing. Then once I walk my ass all the way over there, and then walk my ass all the way back, that's when you're gonna give me the next thing? With no fast travel?
Pretty much.
You know what? That just sounds like you're fucking wasting my time, man.
Pretty much.
I get that some of these elements are intentional, but here it just felt so bland. And some of the worst enemy AI in any game of that year.
Well, there's nobody here now.
What?
Damn, this game, the AI is, oh, no.
What? Oh, Christ. There you go.
Fuck!
Yeah, so like all he does is talk about shit that like nobody's ever heard of and cares about. Like who cares about the Lords of the Shire? Who cares about this? Who cares about Doom the Dark Ages? Like, does he have the balls to go after Assassin's Creed Shadows or Ghost of a Toy? Like, I really strongly doubt it.
Point blank range.
That alone could have made the list. And while I like the factions and the crafting and the creative things that you can do and find in the game, I didn't quite like the below average quest designs, which amount to basically, so many boring fetch quests. There's definitely some good stuff here in Adamfall. Great NPC interactions, some character moments, kill anyone type of stuff, right?
How are you still yelling? So now what? Do we get anything?
Mother Jago's sickle.
And some fun creative enemies like the bees.
No, not the bees! Not the
bees! There's the bees. No wasps.
So I actually do hope they do another one for sure. Only the next time, please do a more satisfying story and ending, because pretty much all of the multiple endings sucked ass.
Oh man, you dropped the ball so fucking hard. Shall the whole earth hear the voice in the swamp? Perhaps not.
What?
The woods are dark and the woods lie deep.
Well, that was Adamfall.
Fuck that ending! Wow, I have not seen a face plant like that in a long fucking time.
Number 7.
This is Split Game.
Cheers.
Splitgate 2. How could this not be on the most disappointing list? It launched, then unlaunched, then relaunched with a different name to record low player numbers, and it is on life support for a free-to-play game. And my God, Splitgate 2 didn't have the best of reveals either.
Splitgate Battle Royale launches free right now, and it's fucking awesome. Tired of playing the same Call of Duty every year? And it's fucking awesome.
Dude went up at Summer Game Fest in a cringe-ass hat with hardcore attitude, dude, and trashed his competition. Look, that's fine if you can back it up, but yeah, it blew up in his face.
What is Splitgate 2 doing to stand out from the crowd and make FPS great again? Free-to-play, FOMO-based battle passes that expire, and right now you're looking at a cosmetic bundle that costs $80 to purchase, which is apparently on sale from its full price of $145.
Dude's game was guilty of some of the very same things he was criticizing other games for.
When you come out of the gates trashing all your competitors live on stage, then take to Twitter to call out somebody who works on COD for all their games looking the same, that may be hilarious and I may agree with that messaging, but that doesn't make Splitgate 2, a Frankenstein's monster mishmash of other games on the market, any more unique from the exact games 1047 is going
I'm just waiting for like when he starts like
people were
going after the Switch 2.
Upset that support for the first game stopped to make this one early. It had pretty much to fight an uphill battle from the very start due to its boneheaded creator.
We understand your criticism. This pack features our most unique skins with complex animations and artwork. We have a variety of cheaper options. The game is free to play, and you don't need to buy anything to enjoy it to its fullest. Nothing is pay to win and never will be.
Launched in 2025, then quickly unlaunched and taken down. Splitgate 2 is an obvious disappointment no matter how much you spin it, or Arena Reloaded, or whatever they want to call it. Basically, it's a speed run of how not to launch or relaunch a game.
We hear you loud and clear on the store prices. And so that Nano Swarm bundle, we're cutting the price in half. Some of the other items in the shop, we're reducing prices across the board. And we're going to keep monitoring it. We're going to keep listening. But that's what we're taking action on today. Essentially what happened is our former head of monetization, who happened to come from Call of Duty, was with us for less than a year and was very aggressive on the pricing. Unfortunately, things slipped through the cracks. And so that's how we ended up with an $80 bundle.
And while me and the boys we tried it out and we found it fun playing against other players.
Okay, I get the appeal of it. Like killing 4 or 5 of them in a row. That was sweet.
It can be engaging, if a little painfully generic and vanilla. The portal system is mapped to a single button and heavily restricted to certain areas of the level so it doesn't get too out of control. It's just, I don't know, it's hard to get excited about the game. I think because the art design, it almost looks like, I don't know, AI generated at times. Everybody looks like the same uninteresting or artistically uninspiring thing to look at. Unless they're Power Rangers, I guess.
They have a normal pass and then they have an ultra pass. That's not cool. But it looks like Power Rangers. Power Rangers. Power Wheels.
The Battle Royale mode is there, and the hero shooters were reduced when the game relaunched. Factions straight up removed that system.
$0 download.
Fragpunk has more players than Splitgate 2.
Before I launched, there was 650. We just added 100 players.
but I'm not sure what the point of having taken it down and then relaunching it with a different name from Splitgate 2 to Splitgate Arena Loaded, which at first, me and my friends mistaked for the first game when I first saw it on the Steam store. I'm not even sure what that was supposed to do.
Did you download Splitgate 1? It's called Splitgate Arena Reloaded. Why is the other one there? you dumbass. You downloaded Splitgate 1.
For a game once touted to make FPS great again, it did anything but, and it is barely getting by on life support at this moment, being free to play. Who knows how much longer it's gonna survive.
So we combined the action, movement, and gunplay of arena shooters with the scale and intensity of something much bigger. Splitgate Battle Royale launches free right now, and it's f***ing awesome.
Number 6.
We are the shadows.
Okay. He's actually gonna do it. Is he actually gonna do it? Is he actually gonna be based? Is he actually gonna name the... Is he actually gonna
Assassin's Creed Shadows. In the end, it was way too familiar feeling to past titles. A bland continuation of the tired Ubisoft formula that lost all of its luster by now. We're in what, the
It was never going to begin with.
Entry in the franchise?
Are you tired of immersive worlds taking up all of your time?
Yeah, I would like to purchase some time savers. Yeah, that's right, I am an idiot.
Only $69.99. Order now for your time saver. Send your check or money order to Time Savers Incorporated, Apartment 3825, Austin, Texas 78759. Please allow 365 days per delivery. Visit us at www.gofuckyourself.com.
I just didn't even want to bother. I couldn't bring myself to finish this fucking game. Look, I'm getting older, okay? Please give me 1 year break, okay? This was the year mental break. And I don't know, I guess it kind of started with Assassin's Creed Shadows, but they just couldn't come up with enough innovation. It felt like too little, too late.
That was a really weird jump cut. Did you see that? He's talking about like why he couldn't finish it.
www.gofuckyourself.com.
And then it segues into...
didn't even want to bother. I couldn't bring myself to finish this fucking game. Look, I'm getting older, okay? Please give me 1 year break, okay? This was the year mental break. And I don't know, I guess it kind of started with Assassin's Creed Shadows, but they just couldn't come up with enough.
Yeah. So he's talking about like Assassin's Creed Shadows, and then he segues as if he like edited what he was about to say out, but like it doesn't make sense with what he's saying now. Like Joe, he needs to edit better.
Enough innovation. It felt like too little, too late. What did they do? Oh, a 2-protagonist system, right? And the Japanese setting. One that I've wanted for a while and was begging them to do, but again, too little, too late.
Oh, Japan, cherry blossoms. I love video game Japan. I asked them for this game 10 years ago. It took too fucking long, but it is finally here.
Yasuke is much slower to control, smashing through stuff. I must break it.
Or you just throw them in the fire. Camera.
Yeah,
camera, back up.
Yeah, no, it's gonna be a big problem too.
Fucking hell.
Wait till you get into rooms and fight like multiple people.
Oh, great.
Nawe is a fun, fast, light on her feet character.
I'll send you to your father.
It doesn't fully kill her, but it took a huge chunk.
For all you've taken.
and you choose one or the other. Yet somehow it ultimately does restrict the core experience in the
Yeah, I
end.
agree. Yeah.
But more so was the gameplay flow. You go to a region, you meet with a local character, you learn about that conflict, you do a quest, and then that area's big bad guy shows up, you kill him, you take him out, and you repeat it over.
Wow, that sounds exactly like the original Assassin's Creed.
And over and over.
Checklist. It's
If it
like,
ain't
for this
broke-
person, do these 3 things.
If it ain't
If
broke,
that-
don't fix it, Joe.
It is broke. Everybody has
It's
told them it's
working.
broke. Everybody's told them that it's boring.
It's not broken.
Not broke. No, you're right. It's not broken. But then where you're at, you're
You're like,
back
okay,
down.
and it's like, okay, I'm doing the same thing over and over and over and over and over. Okay.
To build a castle in its place on our land. I wouldn't give up.
And over, and no variation, no emotional impact, no story beats, no nothing. I don't get a ship like I do in Black Flag and other games. The storytelling here in this game, it was just too slow to invest me in all the way.
Did you do that? That scream was like out of place. Somebody walked in on the recording booth.
Books is not for you. That is correct. It is for me.
And me.
Why does this feel like a parody? It's so weird. The writing is bad.
The combat pales in comparison to other contemporaries like Ghost of Tsushima or Yote. And Yasuke really does feel overpowered and unbalanced. Did they bother to balance some of the combat? I don't think so by the end. There's a hideout build system that you can take advantage of, but meh. I mean, and scouts are a thing to search for where quests actually are in the world. But it's such a fucking chore that everybody turns it off and plays without it. Because it's just another way to pad the game.
Yeah, so you have to go to the west, the
Well,
north.
this is Sakai. They're in northern Sakai.
Okay.
They are in the outdoor stalls.
So maybe somewhere around there. Use your one scout.
What is this shit? I don't want this on my fucking map. Who is Marion Mana?
That's something different. I don't know what that one is.
I don't really like the scouting mechanic, Joe.
Neither do I.
Ultimately, you will be bored out of your mind, or it'll just be you know? And just stuck in the same loop over and over in a pretty long, grindy game anyway. No! And then throw in the Animus Hub or...
Welcome to the Animus Hub, appearing for the first time in Assassin's Creed Shadows. In Projects, you'll gain access to regularly released gameplay missions in Assassin's Creed Shadows called Anomalies. Complete these in-game missions to unlock exclusive rewards. Keys can be used to acquire in-game rewards in the Exchange. Projects, the Exchange, and the Vault.
Or whatever, which is clearly laying the foundation for more paid microtransactions and fucking time savers in the future. I'm just fucking out.
What is the cool things in the game have to cost money?
You know why. I've been playing for a
I'm
while,
fucking
and I
done.
don't have anything cool like this.
No. You've been playing 20 hours. Alright, guys. That's it.
It is too formulaic at this point to grab anyone's attention other than die-hard fans for this series. And it is a total skip for me. Frankly, I'm glad I didn't have to fucking play it.
In the months and years to come, the Animus Hub will continue to evolve and grow far beyond Shadow's launch and the next Assassin's Creed games, with new features, new content, and new rewards. The Animus. Follow the trail, and we will be in touch.
Are you an idiot who buys AAA games? Well then boy do I have the thing for you. time savers. Now, time savers is when you give us money to not play the game you already paid for because I put roadblocks in the game that you want to get over.
Isn't that pay to win?
No, because we called it time savers.
Number 5.
No, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Instead of wasting all this time and money on fixing the game and optimizing, doing all that stuff.
Wait, vampire. Wait, what? I thought we were on number 6. Wait. Is it not that much? Yeah, Assassin's Creed.
Number 5.
No, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Instead of wasting all this time and money on...
He fucking mislabeled it. What a fucking retard. Number 5, number 4. Wow.
Fixing the game and optimizing, doing all that stuff.
Wow.
I'll just be a total shit.
Not even paying that much attention on noticing all these errors.
That is a terrible idea. Joe, no.
Haha, you're poor.
Joe, get this man's phone.
Oh, you want my phone?
Yeah, we'll take the phone.
That is
Give us your
embarrassing.
phone.
Is this
That
your
is
card?
embarrassing. Can you not count to 10, Joe?
Here you go. Is that your card?
Where is he getting these from?
You have one job.
Joe, get him! No, get him! Get that asshole! Get that guy! He's gonna ruin the company!
Wait a minute, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay. So he hyped it up as wait. Okay. So number 4 is Vampire the Masquerade, but what he's actually doing is talking about Borderlands 4. So he got the wrong label. Okay. What a fucking retard. Edit, Joe.
Borderlands 4. Bland! Bland, 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 bland. I said bland 4 times, right? Yeah. It's generic. The bad guy is doing bad things.
I only ever wanted to please the timekeeper. May he rule forever.
This is a trio.
Yeah, I know. I was gonna say, like, the similarities is one to.
I just want to please him. Beat these other 3 generic bad guys so you can fight the big generic bad guy at the end.
Look, this game's performance is fucking abysmal because, like, I play games all the time while I'm streaming, while I'm recording. This is bad. I don't think they had time to optimize.
Still.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, Hi.
Oh, okay. I thought that was just me.
Oh, geez.
I was like, what the heck just happened? I was like,
performance.
As it should. And we're just 2 weeks.
I'm freaking out, you guys. I'm freaking out.
This game, man, it just lacked any real fresh ideas by the end. Okay, you got the grapple and you got the fucking Destiny fucking jet bikes.
Yeah, they don't know how to ride a motorcycle.
It's a hover bike.
Do I do it this way?
Shaders.
every now and then I get up to 100 frames when I'm in this loading screen.
Oh, I crashed.
And the story was toned way down, perhaps an overreaction from the previous game's wacky, annoying duo.
You're stupid! Oh my God! Why is it so nutty and chunky?
We don't chew so good, bro.
Yeah, take that! Calypso Twins! Be sure to like, subscribe, and obey, baby!
What the hell is wrong with you guys? The series went back to a more serious tone, but perhaps too serious and too generic. Because the story here is a joke and probably the worst part of the experience, with characters who are so predictable and often cringe.
Who are you?
I'm RJ.
Who?
The guy that was in the tutorial for like 2 minutes?
And my battle will be legendary. It'll be very memorable.
Ah! did, but I was very memorable. A boring open world design that will have you heading straight for the cliffs and flying off them just to save time so you can cut across the world. And more insulting for me is a lack of really cool loot. The fucking guns, the gun manufacturers this time. I kept getting shit the whole fucking game. It seems legendaries and the cool guns from the supposed billions and billions of combinations have been cut down and reduced on their drop rate so that you'll get a ton of crap before you get to the good stuff. What happened to the good old fucking days? Man, I've been a fan of this series for a decade. Wait a minute.
Well, they're like legendary enhancements for classes we don't play. They're kind of useless. But they're legendaries! We finally got legendaries!
Fuck you said that there would be good loot in this looter shooter this time! Overall, by the end, it was just really grindy. Many of the side quests were admittedly cool and in fact better than some of the mainline quests. What the hell happened there? But ultimately, it's on the disappointing list because it failed to get me excited about the Borderlands world and property again. After the fucking terrible movie and the previous games going in the wrong direction, if I knew that the characters and story were gonna be this bland and unmemorable, I would rather have those annoying fucking twins back.
Everywhere. We got cameras in his bed,
Bam!
in his toilet,
Bam!
all over the bathroom,
Bam!
his girlfriend's house.
Yeah, I don't know why, but bam! But stay, check it out. Check out this video. Like, subscribe, and obey.
Are you excited about Borderlands 5? Do you want a whole new trilogy in the series? Meh. Not if it's gonna be like this over and over. What do you think?
So that looks like a clip! What are you doing?
Number 4.
I don't know. I would say this is a pretty good list, honestly. I mean, there's plenty of other things you could talk about, but it's pretty good so far. Oh no, she's a vampire. Ah, how terrible. The worst thing that could possibly happen. Oh no.
Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2. We had high expectations for Vampire Bloodlines 2, the sequel to the legendary original that spawned Sir Deuce, OJ the Seductive Vampire.
Listen here, woman. I have no time for your shenanigans. I am on a mission.
You can seduce her.
Seduce!
I can tell you and I are going to get along just like fire hose.
Whatever. If I see you around, it's cool. If not, whatever. There she goes, the love of my life. Jenna.
In that original game, there were so many unique characters, so many different ways to approach things. It was definitely very RPG heavy, dialogue heavy, ambitious, buggy as hell.
What? Why can you hear them in the background? He didn't edit them out.
No, but and almost broken, but
Wow.
ambitious in a time where
This
you
video
can
has a
get
ton
away
of
with
errors.
those types of games.
What the fuck?
These are just the ones I've seen.
How come I can't hurt him?
He was blocking?
No. Jesus Christ.
Worst games list, yeah.
This Mercurio interaction is super rare. OJ needed to hit very specific. You had to super piss this fucking dude off to pull this up.
Which makes Bloodlines.
He has a lot of these games. He doesn't have any footage of him playing. Unbelievable.
All that much more disappointing that it is almost nothing like the original. Now, this thing was announced way back in 2019 and then delayed to hell and back. People from the original game were fired, like Brian Misota, narrative lead, as well as the creative lead on the game, Martin Clooney. Why? We may never know. Eventually, it was reassigned to the Chinese room, a developer more known for walking simulators with lighter mechanics. And then it was resumed in production and finally came out in 2025. Only it wasn't the same game. Worse, they threatened to lock some popular vampire clans behind DLC, paid DLC, a really bad move that resulted in a huge backlash.
Paid DLC day one locking clans behind this paywall.
Why?
And that's, well, look, this game's been in development hell forever, and my theory is they need to get as much money out of it as they possibly can.
Whoa, wait a minute. $22 locks character classes.
Thankfully, Paradox backed off that and opened those for free, which it should have always have been. However, the damage had been done already for some. When we finally got our hands on it, we found it fine, fun at times. It was good being a vampire again. That isn't a sparkly version, but it was just restrictive, missing what we were expecting from Bloodlines 2. It's just not the game we were wanting.
I actually really enjoyed this game. I loved how you could like branch off and do your own thing, and you played it so many times, and we came across things that never happened before.
You did so many things wrong, and it's just like, I didn't know you could do that.
You mean right.
I didn't know you could do that on.
I kept hoping that it would open up or get deeper in its mechanics, but what it revealed was a pretty linear, directed, story-driven experience, and you didn't much affect that, right? A stark contrast to the original Bloodlines. Now, that would be fine for any other vampire game, and it does have its moments. But as a Bloodlines game, it is disappointing. Instead, it leans to the action of the action RPG genre, only that action is clunky as hell in the action.
Clunk.
Just some hobo. Fancy dress hobo.
Yeah, there were a lot of bad games out this year.
A lot of guys.
I mean, this is what the Switch 2 is competing against, right? People can cope and seethe about, like, well, Bonanza and Mario Kart World aren't that great, but, like, when you compare it to this slop, yeah, it's a banger. You know?
Kiss one of them.
Go with the pipe.
Oh my
God,
God,
I'm stuck! I'm stuck!
Don't punch your friend!
Fly away!
How'd you just kiss the dude and said I want the pipe?
Admittedly, the environments are great. Traversal is fun throughout the rooftops and jumping and stuff and floating. The atmosphere is good. There's some really cool and fun powers, like kissing, seduction kissing.
He's got a knife, watch out!
Learning.
Okay.
I think I've kissed like 17 dudes and 0 ladies.
Yeah.
Well, I picked
Every
up.
time you go after a guy, you accident. Or every time you go after a girl.
Well, my playthrough has picked up right where I left off.
Yeah.
Still 0 ladies.
but you never really feel like the city is real or alive. There's just so many hollow NPCs and closed doors. It felt clearly developed by people unfamiliar with this particular type of game.
Develops.
So sometimes it's jank, but jank in a good way.
Yeah, it is jank. Like this is a janky game, and if
you remember the original,
if you played the original and you're expecting jank, I think you're gonna have a good time.
Again, it's not a bad game. It has a fine story, but it should have never been called Bloodlines 2. If it was called anything else, people might have given it more of a chance. And this is a fact that's backed up by Dan Pinchbeck, co-founder of the Chinese Room, who didn't want it to be called Bloodlines 2 either.
We used to sit there and go and have these planning sessions of how do we get them to not call it Bloodlines 2. That feels like the most important thing we do here is to come at this and say, this isn't Bloodlines 2. You can't make Bloodlines 2. There's not enough time. There's not enough money. Trying to recreate that magic in a different environment felt wrong-headed. Like, no one would be happy. You wouldn't make the people who love Bloodlines 1 happy, and you wouldn't make people who didn't know about Bloodlines 1 happy. Because they'd never get Bloodlines 2, and they'd always get a forward game that was built too fast and with not enough money.
Frankly, I still really want to know what happened to that original promised game, which we may never, ever get to see again. A true Bloodlines sequel, a Bloodlines 3. But I'm sure with the way this performed, it'll probably never happen. The story is sad, and when you do your research on it, it makes you even more depressed.
Across the net, but I came in and went, we can't make Bloodlines 2, we can't make Skyrim, but we can make Dishonored. And if we sort of like look at something which is not an RPG and is not fully open world, but is really tightly focused and true to the mythos, and it's a good ride, we get a Bloodlines title out in the world, and then we'd started talking about saying, well, what would the next big Bloodlines game look like after that, if that happened?
Number 3. Wow. Wow. Civilization 7. Wow. A game that everyone's boycotted. Wow. Complete slop. Everybody wop do flip flop. Boosh. Worse and worse every year. Every iteration. The end of Civ. The end of Sid Meier. Should have stuck with Sim City on Super Nintendo, buddy.
Civilization 7. Civilization games, they're legendary. I have so many fond memories of building up massive empires and fighting the warmongering Gandhi way back in the day.
There is no shame in deterrence. Having a weapon is very different from actually using it.
What the fuck? Making critical decisions between advisors screaming at me for their needs.
While the men of learning play with their quill pens, sire, the city's defenses remain as thin as parchment. Build city walls!
But
science production rates show an alarming decrease. I must insist.
So when Civilization 7 came around, I was extremely excited to see what was the latest upgrades. What would it all lead to? Instead, I was practically slapped in the face. Awful UI, confusing menus. Where the fuck was the auto explore on the scouts?
Wow, fancy 2K. Maybe you should put all that fanciness in a fucking UI that's worth a damn.
Numerous glitches in a game where you spend half of your fucking time staring at menus. The menus were fucking awful. And they sucked. So then guess what? The overall experience was awful, and it kind of sucked, and it was immensely frustrating.
Cancel, and then?
Right. I don't want to have to cancel every fucking time. So
Yeah.
I'm going to see what happens. I'm going to click this, and he better go here
He's
without
not
me
going to.
having to cancel.
You know he's not going to.
everything was buried several screens deep, or you had to get rid of some elements and then bring other elements back just to click on one button. It was as if everything they had learned about the previous games, they completely forgot or threw out. And worse, in my opinion, they got the spirit of the game completely wrong.
So we gotta build a great wall, I guess.
Oh man.
Hand unique
Can it be
improvement.
an okay wall? You see my construction skills.
Can I get an okay wall?
I'm
Not a great
very
wall.
good.
It's okay.
Who
Can I-
determines what great
Can I get a
is?
bad wall? No, an okay wall.
I'm at my cousin inspect it.
Cousin.
The biggest, most controversial change is you picked your leader, let's say Benjamin Franklin, and then you picked your civ. So good old Benjamin Franklin could lead the, I don't know, Egyptians. It made no damn sense. And worse, the game would then throw crap quests at you to get you to change ages.
I remember somebody was like, "Yeah, I was at war with Harriet Tubman, and I built up like all my forces, and I was about to crush her, and then the age changed, and then all of a sudden we weren't at war anymore.
Kill the momentum.
They just forgot. She just forgot, and then she's all super nice to us and stuff. So it's like each age change, everything thematically, it makes no goddamn sense.
And only now you'd be forced to change your civilization. What? So you wouldn't even be Benjamin Franklin's Egyptians. You would be forced to be Benjamin Franklin's new things. How does that make sense?
Can you recognize anything?
No.
It's such a mush. It's fucking mush.
Harriet Tubman? Like, she's not a political leader.
Do you see the problems here? That is fucking stupid. I
Why do they
don't
keep trying to
want
shill
my
her?
Egyptians to turn into Chinese, to then turn into, I don't know, Americans, and it's just, and then German. It's just dumb. Stop it.
I cannot rename my fucking cities? What? Bro, that is fundamental to civilization. We'll never get to see other Joe's crazy city names. Like I forgot, and Walmart, and what else? What are you crazy? I forgot all your fucking city names.
Wieners. It's like a Hooters, but for ladies.
Wieners. Wieners.
I just didn't like how it all gelled together. The hated crisis events were annoying as hell. The removal of builders, the lack of strategic depth, especially with the cool little resources that made areas of the maps more important than others. It's all just gone. A lot of the choices now feel superficial, shallow, and hollow. Policies, they're meh. There's just not a lot of thought on what's going on here. Despite this, there are some amazing elements. I think it's fucking beautiful. Probably the best looking of all of the civilizations, which is another slap in the face then. I love all the little miniature models in the map and how it all kind of cascades away and you see the hexes and the clouds. It looks good.
Oh man, look at this. We got cotton, we got
Wow, so
fucking
stunning.
wool, we got
Amazing
fucking
PC visuals.
horses. Hell yeah, this is a great little fucking, I mean, I really like the, what do you call it? The landscapes. I really like the landscapes.
I love the chill music. I love the narration from Gwendolyn Christie. Only there needs to be far more of her saying lines. It's as if she said one or two lines and then just fucked off. Like that's like they're not paying her enough per line. There are some great ideas here. Army generals, cities versus towns, stuff that makes the game easier for the late game, but a lot of it just wasn't to my liking as well. I just don't understand why butcher this age system. Why force us to play a certain way? Now the game is definitely better now, 11 months later? But when it released, and still now, it can be considered a huge disappointment.
And again, this is beautiful, but ruined by the fucking gray tiles. Like, look at how ugly this line is.
I hope they learn so much from this, and Civilization 8 is the best elements of all of the best of the previous games, and they learned a lot, hopefully.
Nope, it's never coming back.
Do
It's
not
done.
listen to this bean counter, sire. Why build what you can take? To war! Science! War! Science! War! Science! Science!
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Why is this here? What? So yeah, whoever edited this didn't know what he was doing, because like you have things out of order, you have like weird cuts, you have like things like that. That doesn't happen until the end.
Number 2.
I don't know which of us is worse.
Oh, base. Baseless. Baseless. Base entry. This is a good one. Yeah, fuck Monster Hunter Wild.
Monster Hunter Wilds. First off, the game came out and it ran like shit.
Or actually, it's both. I was one of the fortunate few that had no crashes, but friends I was trying to play with sure did. I did have more than my fair share of stuttering, low frames, and really fun graphical tearing that made dodging instant monster kills really difficult.
It was poorly
Implayable.
optimized. In fact, it's still poorly optimized. Capcom has barely done anything. In fact, there was a recent article that said there's a checker to see how much DLC you have. And incidentally, maybe not Capcom's fault, the more DLC you have, the better it runs. So people have created mods to trick the checker into thinking you have all the DLC mods and that actually improved frames.
Ooh.
What is going on? The
Wow,
game
crazy.
poorly optimized, and many people dropped negative reviews just for that, and that could make the list alone. But
They still haven't fixed it. That's crazy. That is crazy. This game's like, what, a year old now, almost? They still haven't fixed it. This might kill Monster Hunter. I don't see it recovering after this.
there was more. Network issues were also prevalent at the start. And even past all that, when all this stuff eventually was fixed or died down
Remember when this was going to be way better than Rise? Hilarious.
a little bit, the beloved series was revealed to have some major issues. And it's probably a bad thing that I started here trying to dip my toes into the series. For me, it was so bad, I didn't want to play it. I didn't want to continue after the opening sections with me and the boys. How is multiplayer so fucking bad in this game?
You're in my lobby, but you're not in my link party.
Okay.
So now you're in my lobby and my link party and my private server. You first just join my server, private server, and then join my lobby, and then join my link member lobby, and then join my quest. No, not quest squad. Join my squad after you join my private server lobby link member. Got it? Got it?
It's such a fucking chore to set up. It's like, why is it buried so much? Why is it so esoteric? It's awful. I guess everyone plays these games solo by default. I just think these would be way more fun with friends, and making that as easy as...
The game really ran really well on the Wii back in the day. One of the best online games on Wii. Completely free, too. In America, anyway. Yeah, remember when they tried to sell, like, how you needed to pay to play online in the Japanese
Possible to do. So I just have no idea why it's so convoluted and an absolute shitty experience to do with your buddies.
What?
They still do that in Japan.
Drive for another invite!
I invited you 17 times!
It's not
You're
Playing
in
a
the
female
party!
character.
You're in the squad! You're in the private lobby! You're in the league member ID! And besides that, the game, the interface is confusing, convoluted, poorly put together. The story sucks. A lot of people argue there shouldn't be
Like
a story.
every Monster Hunter game?
I think there should, but this one sucks. There's tons of cutscenes that are mediocre at best.
So, what else have you heard about me?
Ugh.
I'm almost afraid to ask.
People say you're a solitary bird, that you prefer to work alone. So, why'd you agree to a cooperative undertaking like this? Change of heart?
Change of something.
Well, you're here now, and that's all that matters. I won't pry.
There are annoying characters everywhere. The monsters, though, this is the problem. They were easy, almost a joke. There's no challenge. The infinite health potions, it would feel like you'd have that. The gear didn't feel like it mattered much. You barely felt the need to upgrade at certain intervals. Tracking had been ripped out of the game almost completely. It's all auto.
Okay. No, we said that. Nope. Apparently, automatically, the Oasis wasn't where we need to go. Okay. Oh, no. We're turning around now. Now we're going back towards the Oasis. Okay. Cool.
You're told where the monsters are. Your mount just takes you straight to it, and you barely have to do anything. It's just fucking, I don't know, one-hand controller play. It's like, how is that hunting in Monster Hunter?
Okay. I'm just going to go that way. All right. Whoop. All right. Just a bunch of...
Yeah, I bet Mario Kart World's gonna be number one.
It's gonna automatically.
Imagine trying to say that like Mario Kart World's more disappointing than
Like
Vampire the
at all.
Masquerade
Is no one
2
paying
or
attention?
this,
At
Tales of the
launch,
Shire.
there was
That's just
no
delusional.
challenge. There was no
Completely
exploration.
delusional.
And that's what people liked about these games. It was just if the monster wasn't there, head back to camp, do it again, load it up again, see which one pops up via the next fucking RNG. I was hoping for some better, deeper, monster-specific mechanics, right? Evolution of the series.
You've never
Not
played a monster
stripping
game.
pieces away to cater to, I don't know, a whole brand new audience. I thought
But
that
you
these
are the
games
brand new
required more
audience.
planning,
You would have gotten
but it just
filtered by
seemed
old
like
school
button
Monster Hunter.
mashing. The focus system kind of dumbs down the weapons, even though
You
the
are
weapons
that
were
person,
fun,
Joe.
But just the open world, it's dull,
Man,
boring.
if he puts Mario
pointless,
Kart World
and
at
looking
number
for the
one,
monsters is
that is some
disappointing.
fucking bullshit.
And what are fucking character editing vouchers? Are you fucking forcing you to pay to fucking customize your character? Fucking pathetic, Capcom. The game itself lost over 90% of its player base quicker than previous Monster Hunters. Why? Content. And they drip-fed it to you slowly over time. Features that should have been in the game from the beginning. They clearly rushed this one out of the door.
How the hell can I go with you guys?
Are you serious, Joe? How the hell can I go with you guys?
Yes.
Oh God, I'm so tilted right now, Chad.
He's throwing doo-doo.
I'm just kind of waiting for Joe. I got hit with a piece of shit, Alex.
Now, it's not all bad. You know, pellicles are helpful and have more variety. The animations are kind of top-notch. I do like the way the monsters look. But damn, man, it feels like this series deserves more. This series deserves better, a solid foundation
It was better on
that is
consoles.
just
Yep.
deeper and more engaging and easier to play with your friends. I hope that the next Monster Hunter makes some serious adjustments and improvements and make multiplayer better.
Monster Hunter pissed me the fuck off.
And hopefully they release on a real fucking console next
fucking
time.
fun. Now I
Like,
gotta go
this
back
is
to
what you
fucking
get for
editing
putting
and
games on
goddamn
PC,
review.
right?
I couldn't have a little bit of goddamn fun. God damn it.
Okay, what's number one? What's number one?
Our oaths
Okay.
are lost, forsaken. And you must face the monsters.
Avowed? What even is this?
Our sins have borne.
Like, so his top 10 most disappointing list is just a bunch of games that nobody has ever heard of or hates anyway. It's just, what the fuck is Avowed? I've never heard of it.
Is an oath worth the weight of a crown?
Avowed! Avowed is the biggest disappointment. A lot of it due to mismanaged expectations by its studio, broken promises, originally looking like and hyped up as some by Obsidian Skyrim. Holy shit, it turned out to be anything but.
Bye. What?
According to legend,
I mean, even Skyrim and fucking Morrowind guards would come and fucking attack us.
Return from the dead, seeking.
That darker style, clearly they were trying to, you got your sword in one hand, you got your magic in the other. Clearly they were trying to go for that Skyrim thing. Well, it couldn't kiss the ground those games walked on. It's surface level shit.
Where's the splash?
Split splash, I was taking it bad.
Unlikable characters, weak dialogue and story. Like, all of the characters talk like they're fucking, I don't know, just modern speak.
Hora.
Stay back.
Listen here, whore.
I'm not catching whatever's on your head.
My name's whore. Whatever, whore.
You mean a god gave you that face? Touched your soul and everything.
That's right.
Never seen one of your kind before. I always heard folks say you were blessed. Looks more like a curse to me.
What's wrong with your face?
Don't talk
Why?
to Gary Yuck like that, whore.
Why she gotta do this, Joe?
Because her face is not tired. It's working overtime.
It takes you out of the game. Game mechanics are worse than 20-year-old games.
Yeah, they don't react. That's disappointing.
They just tell you how weird you look with your godlike features.
I don't think we'll be stealing anything from these people.
Piss off.
What?
Piss
Fuck off.
It was so hard to slog through. I think I lost all appetite for it. Bland, uninspired combat systems.
Fucking mage. What the fuck was that?
Lizard people!
It's a bubble. Bubble 26. Emphasis. 17. 17. 17. Your health is low.
Floaty movement, awful lighting. It just looks like shit at times. Blurry, pixely shadows, making it just hard to look at. Enemies. The thing is, enemies were ridiculously spongy. You have to hit like skeletons 20 fucking times. It's just not fun to fight when you see the higher level ones with the fucking skulls. It's ridiculous that the enemies were just there to fucking waste your fucking time.
You'll see.
He's Ah, it's too much for us.
The powers of the gods suck.
Yeah. Might as well have not even taken it.
In the crappy side content so you can level up. The balancing and combat and enemies, it's bad. Leveling is way too fucking slow. Progression sucks. Even your most fun stuff like using magic and maybe shotguns still don't make it any easier a pill to swallow. This honestly could have been on the bad games list, but I feel it's fine as the biggest disappointment example of wasted potential. It's Game Pass filler, basically. There's unfortunately not many variety of enemy types. Basically, there's like, what, 10? 10 fucking enemies? Basically fucking fighting bears all the fucking time.
Is that a fucking bear? What the fuck is with the... What the... You fucking... Remember when we fought that bear?
Get him in the arse.
Really? I'm lizards, skeletons, the Dream Scourge. Throughout the entire game, it feels just ridiculously repetitive. It makes you want to quit instantly.
Yeah, I've never heard of this. Like,
I threw a grenade at him.
Yeah, an Xbox exclusive was bad. Who would have possibly seen that
Visual
coming?
annoyances, if you get poisoned and shit like that on your screen. Like I said, the dialogue sucks and the characters just, they look awful to me.
How about this? Take a little of this and that.
Awesome. Awesome. It's great. Nothing really feels real or immersive when everyone just ignores the shit you do in cities or just stand in place, even though, like, I just saved your fucking house. You think you'd go to your house and go check it out after I saved it. Then the girl just stands there. Everybody just stands there and does nothing.
You're just gonna let me steal shit? Just right in front of you and shoot you? Everybody just standing in fucking place, ignoring everything I do. I'll do it again. Seek. Sukamadik.
And I gotta say, the art style, it sucks. It's like they just threw extremely bright colors at the fucking screen and they called it that's our style now. It was worse than the original trailer. Moving away from that realistic style to this cartoony stuff. It's just, to me, too much of the armor and weapons look dumb. And finally, the really shitty illusion of choice, even though everything pretty much always just filters you right back down to where it wants you to go.
Kill myself. Just
Alright,
end it.
Is that the end of the video?
End all the pain.
Unbelievably
Like
cringe.
this after KCD2.
It felt like Obsidian trying to reach for the stars and promising.
This was an Obsidian game?
And something happening behind the scenes that really derailed the
How
game.
about the fact that Obsidian is one of the most overrated studios of all time? How about that?
Whether it was lack of talent, time, or money, what we ended up getting was definitely a shell of the game's potential and a huge disappointment. The biggest disappointment of 2025. So, those are my most disappointing games of 2025. Not all of them necessarily bad, but just failing to reach their potential. So tell me, which games disappointed you that year? And stay tuned, of course, for more lists, including the worst of the worst games coming up next. Until then, I'll see you guys on the next Angry Joe Show.
All right, so that's it.
Hey,
then.
guys.
It's, all right. My thoughts on that. Cringe. He didn't make any good points. He didn't make any, address certain things. He didn't address the DEI. He's like, there's so many things about these games that he could have talked about instead. And like, what exactly do you expect from like an Xbox exclusive? Like that's kind of my view of like looking at something like Avowed. Like, you are insane if you expect an Xbox exclusive to be good in 2025. Like, I would argue they haven't done anything good since like Ninja Gaiden Black, maybe. I mean, like again, like Dead or Alive 4 and like Ninja Gaiden 2 are pretty well received and popular. Oh yeah, he didn't mention Ninja Gaiden 4 on this video. Oh. Well, anyway, but like okay, so like they were clearly step downs from the older games. Okay, like Xbox has been like falling off for a long time. They were never relevant, and like I don't understand why we can't just admit that. You know, why exactly does Joe sit there year after year and keep bitching about Xbox games being terrible instead of like making the logical leap and just becoming a Nintendo exclusive gamer? Like, you know, everything you like is shit now. So like what you should be doing if you were serious about the hobby is just supporting like the good video games. Like you should be talking about the Switch too. Like and like he's just not. You know, he's just ignoring. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is at this moment. Yeah, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is actually his game of the year. Like he liked it more than Clair Obscurs. So again, Joe is a shill. Like he's a real history fag. Like if it like has the illusion of being like some historical thing, he's like obsessed with it. Like even if it's not very good. Like that's a really good example. But he is obsessed with like historical drama shit, and it's just it really needs to stop because it's just like if that's all you're talking about, then obviously you need to like broaden your taste a little bit and try getting something with more variety, right? But like no, like every time he'll just be like, "Well, I was disappointed with Assassin's Creed," and I'm just like, "Well, why'd you even have any expectations for it? Like Assassin's Creed was never good." He's like, "Oh, you don't understand. It's been the same for years." Like, yeah, it wasn't good even back in the day. Uh, and I should have eaten that ice cream. I feel a little bit like chunky. Okay. Yeah, it's weird that we got a new Game Boy Advance game. So if you don't know, this game actually came out on like actual Game Boy Advance hardware. This thing got an actual Game Boy Advance release in 2025, which is kind of crazy if you think about it, but casual historical games. I mean, yeah, like they are extremely casual, but it's like he's so obsessed with like this idea that it's a super hardcore genre, and like there definitely are like titles like that, but he doesn't really talk about them much, you know? Like when are you gonna see him talk about like Nobunaga's ambition or something like that? Like it's just not gonna happen. He'd rather like obsess over Civ and like Total War. Slop like that. I can't figure this out. What am I doing exactly? Forgot to end the recording. Oops. I can't figure this out. What are we doing? I cannot figure out where we're supposed to go. Yeah, I think we have to go to Mining Town. I can't think of anything else. Okay. Ah. Oh, I got him though. I guess I was supposed to find the clue. Wandering around forever and can't seem to find it. The chasm? Could this be it? I mean, I didn't think there was anything down here. It's just a tutorial area, isn't it? I mean, we can go back, but yeah, there's nothing down here. Why? Strange to me that you can come back. Maybe you have to come back later, but I don't know. I've been streaming for 5 hours. I think that's enough. Huh? I don't know. I'm sick of like not being able to figure this out. What am I doing? Could it be in the dungeon? That just seems like kind of a stretch to me. Guy won't buy a PS5 for GTA 6. Yeah, things aren't gonna happen. Wait, is this a mini dungeon? I think it's different than the actual dungeon. Wait, hang on. That might have been what I was looking for, but like, why are there so many like mini dungeons in this? Because there were a couple of those, and I guess I just walked past it. Hang on. Let's switch to PC. Yeah, it's the cope. If you can't find anything to play on consoles, you just grew out of the hobby or you got bored of it or something. Yeah, I hate to say grew out of the hobby because that just seems wrong. You're just not like following the games. Like again, like what do we see out of the PC gaming community usually? Like they always do that thing where they're like, "Oh, I lost interest in Nintendo," or I don't play that. And I'm just like, why? Maybe it's down here somewhere. What's with all these skulls? Is my download started yet? Yeah, it looks like we got the both. Okay. What the hell is this? Genies? Wait a minute. It's sarcophagus. It's like that one thing in Silk Song that I never beat. It seems really big on its zombie enemies, huh? This is a pretty solid Game Boy Advance game, I'd say. Like, it's not my favorite console, but like, I don't know. I think this is definitely a major step up from the original. I mean, to be fair, though, I don't know. The original Shantae is weird. Like, it has a ton of problems. Maybe it's because they had to finish this like with modern tools, and that's why it's so much better. But like, I mean, it runs on an actual Game Boy Advance, so it's. And it's weird to me that people still play games on Game Boy Advance. supposed to get this already? Well, no, this one was in development before that one. And what are we gonna get out of this? All the genies look exactly like Shantae. Naked. The crab dance. Okay, that's exactly what we need. Okay. So this is the dive. I thought I had gotten this already, but okay, that's exactly what we needed. Okay. How long did that take to figure out? Like, again, this is why I'm not a big fan of like early Shantae, because uh what is with the structure? It's so odd sometimes how like they want to be Metroidvanias, but like they're just not complex enough. They get like weirdly convoluted for like really things that should be relatively simple. Like figuring this out should not have been that hard. I think. You have to jump up. Telling me there was just a hidden like secret that we just passed. I'm just like, I don't know. I'm not sure how I feel about that. That took way too long to figure out. Like, I didn't think there was anything here. How many like things are in this area? I'm so surprised. I'm kind of shocked by like how this is structured. Well, anyway, yeah, I'm never a fan of like 2D platformers that have like foreground and background mechanics. It just pisses me off. Just like I've never understood the cliche. Where was it introduced? I guess like Mario 3, honestly, because like you. You got baby ball. Oh, wow. 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 What? I don't. I do not understand Shantae's sense of humor sometimes. Like it's so like ridiculous. You just can't take it seriously. Well, what am I supposed to do with the metal cog? I thought this was going to give us the parts for something else, but I don't. Maybe we'll take it to Uncle and see what he does. I don't know. I think this is actually a pretty good game. Honestly. It's a Mario 64, huh? It's a Mario 64. Ooh. RGE thinks Shantae. Well, I don't. Ugh. I don't care what he thinks. Well, I guess I should because he probably thinks Shantae's like 10 or something. Okay. Risky Chasm, Mining Town, Skeleton. Rain. Give a furry. So you can spin it back. More insane. Ooh. A wonky rock. So this is all just pointless. Okay. Sunday was a back day. Intimidation. Are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Okay, Annie. Annie, are you okay? Will you tell us that you're okay? Like I said, no, Annie. Annie, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Hit by, you've been struck by a smooth criminal. Oh no! Don't worry. Oh no! Who's this? Who's this chick? Never seen her before. Shantae. Dreaming, don't give it up, Shantae. Dreaming, don't give it up. Dreaming, don't give it up, Shantae. Dreaming. Wait, this is Lava Town, but it's icy cold. What sense does that make? Who's this? Cute. Oh no! Usually have a feast of pigs out. Oh no! What's with like the areas in this game? She implying that she had sex with this guy? I'm just kind of like. At least we're making progress now. Why are there so many towns? There's more towns than there are actual like areas in this game. How many Naga cliffs? Amazing. Why is there a volcano? I'm Shovel Werewolf. Oh wow. Shovel Werewolf. Oh man. You know, Favorite Werewolf and Shovel Werewolf might be my favorite characters in video games. They're amazing. How many maps do we need? What does that mean? Normal and swapped. I don't know. Yeah, the whole like land swapping gimmick. I don't know. I don't like how they like incorporate it into the gameplay. It's just like it's just a bunch of background and foreground stuff. I don't know. Nagas. I never understood why in the original Shantae there are like males, and then like in all the sequels they like exclusively make them female. I mean that's kind of the vibe Shantae goes for, where all the monsters are female, but like it's just this is like the most hardcore like monster girl franchise ever. Like. And I think I'm ready to play something else. I definitely don't hate the game. Like, there's definitely some fun things about it, but like, it's really bogged down, I think, by like just being a Shantae game. I don't know. Yeah, high jumps like it's Mega Man. See through walls while in monkey form? How the fuck would like, huh? And it doesn't even have a very good range. Like, what the hell is this? Like, why does it have a range to it? You can see through walls in monkey form. What are you talking about? Like, monkeys have X-ray vision now, apparently. Shantae's age is unknown, yeah. Yeah, it's a question they, I don't think the developers ever want answered. Okay, oops. Monkey vision. So what is monkey vision going to do for me? Oh, there's the, okay. Orc Orchard, okay. Flim Flam? Wait a minute. That kid from Scooby-Doo and the 13 Ghosts? The most hated, like, Scooby-Doo character ever? Yeah, people shit on Scrappy, but Scrappy was actually, like, pretty popular. Hating him became a meme, like, later on. Like, Flim Flam was always hated. Like, I would argue Flim Flam is, like, way more popular than Scrappy. And, like, he's such an obscure character these days that, like, people don't really remember him. Scrappy became, like, notorious. I don't know. I don't know why. Like, I like Scrappy. I don't remember ever hating Scrappy, and yet, like, you always hear the meme about, like, puppy power, like... I don't know, man. Yeah, like, I feel like my, like, relationship with Scrappy Doo is, like, entirely because of the live-action movie, where, like, they all hate him and they, like, kick him out after, like, peeing on Daphne. It's, like, it's so ridiculous, and yet, like, I just laughed at it. The James Gunn Scrappy. I don't know. I really loved that as a kid. I thought that was hilarious. The idea of Scrappy being, like, the primary antagonist was just phenomenal. I mean, they didn't use him again in the sequel, but it's like... Yeah, what does the sequel have to do with anything? I don't know. The only thing I remember about the sequel is, like, the meme Like, I think Coolsville sucks, and like Hot Velma. That's it. Like, I don't remember anything else. I don't know. That is kind of a meme. Like, it's interesting that became such a meme, though. Wait, what was that? What the hell did I just pick up? Oh, crab flint. Okay. Morph ball bombs? You've got to be fucking kidding me. We're really going there? Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I imagine if I were to watch like James like Scooby Doo like live action Scooby Doo today, I'd like hate the fuck out of it. But like as a kid, I did genuinely really like some aspects of it. And it's kind of tasteless, isn't it? I remember that bit where like Fred gets swatted at Daphne's body and he just looks at her boobs and I'm just like, bro, weren't you with her? Like, wouldn't you be like familiar with like younger perkier versions of those boobs? Like, I'm just kind of like, what the fuck? How old is she? Like in that? I don't know. I'm just kind of like, I don't know. That's weird. That was like that is kind of weird. Super Red 20. Well, like he's a fanboy, so he's like making excuses for it now. He like says that like he tries to say like it grew on him over time, and it's just like it's just a giant cope. It's just a giant cope. I don't like. I mean, that's the thing that bothers me about like live action Scooby Doo. Like, isn't like Velma like infinitely hotter than Daphne in that? Like, I feel like that's like indisputable. Like, you can't really argue that. Like, who played Velma in that? I mean, it's been years since I've watched it, but I don't know. I don't see that as like peak Scooby Doo media or anything. It's more like something that just kind of came out at the right time for me. Orchard, Lava Town, Museum Town. Wait, here we go. I don't know. I'm not a James Gunn fan in general, so I probably would hate it like if I watched it today. Like, what else did he do after that? Like, it's crazy that like he was already working on like pretty high profile projects at that point. You know, I would argue Scooby Doo is legit like a bigger IP than Superman, honestly, because it feels like people actually care about the characters and the setting and all that. Check my Discord. What, for what? Yeah, greedy Nintendo gives free update. Donkey Kong Country returns. Wow. Yeah, I mean, I knew it was gonna happen. But it's like that is insane to me. I mean, we'll be talking about that tomorrow for sure. I probably should make a note of it. Let's see. Yeah, I haven't made a ton of like standard videos lately. Read my reply. You're saying it should have been $40. Okay. Then why was Mario Galaxy being $40 a problem? They are both upscaled wheel titles. Seems Mario Galaxy was worth the $40 to you, then if DK returns it. Yeah. But our $50 is worth a lot more than theirs, and who cares? I'll pay $100 if it's what I want. Yep. Again, like the cope around like returns like was always returns HD was always dumb, and like I'm glad to see that like you know the update like generally speaking is being received positively, but like yeah there's definitely a bunch of bad actors trying to like push narratives. I'm using the crab flint, though. What is going on? Why isn't it working? DK Returns was better than whatever came out. It was. Yeah, that game really should be considered an all-time classic, and it's very frustrating that it's not. But like, this is what. Yeah, I think we're gonna play something else real quick. Yeah, I don't know how Crab Flint's supposed to open that. I don't. Cotton 4K saying a Wii title is worth $40 while complaining Galaxy was $40. Yeah, it's insane. Yeah, it's crazy how the industry tried hyping up No Man's Sky while downplaying Tropical Freeze. Yeah, so like, yeah, it's like it's really interesting, like the links these people will go to try and like downplay Nintendo products. So like, Donkey Kong Country Returns HD, like, what was it at its core? It was just an HD version of a classic Wii game, right? There was nothing weird about that. It wasn't some like weird thing. It's been a decade since the last re-release, right? But like everybody just coped and seethed about it and said it was like a worthless update when like there were actually quite a few things making this notable. New features have been added. Now Player 2 did Retro add these? Now Player 2 can swap between Diddy and Dixie, and you could wait, what? Test your skills with Turbo Attack. But like Dixie wasn't in the original, so they straight up patched Dixie in. Wow, Dixie Kong has made her glorious comeback. Whoever would have saw that coming? That is insane. Extras. That is insane. That was not in my bingo card for 2025. Dixie Kong is back. So how does Turbo Time Attack work? What is this? So they straight up added new content to this. An entire Turbo Attack. Okay, what is this? Choose a barrel type. They added Dixie? They patched Dixie into this game. Okay, so it's the same. Okay, so like it's a sped up version of the game. Okay. So they just overclocked it. Okay. I don't know. Do you think they're gearing up for a Returns 3? It doesn't feel impossible, does it? I don't know. It just feels like they overclocked it. I was expecting. Next up, Chocolate Freeze update. Oh man, that would be sick. Imagine if they did that, man. I mean, this is becoming like this is becoming a staple now for them. Honestly, is that like updating 10-year-old games is not out of the question for them. They can theoretically drop patches for like anything. Like this game is 15 years old and they're throwing Dixie Kong in. They're doing all sorts of crazy shit. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. Yeah, this is something that's kind of unprecedented. We're gonna have to talk about this. Because I think this is a big deal, honestly. In theory, they could really revitalize a lot of games like this by just like giving them minor updates. I mean, like ARMS. I went back to ARMS this year, last year, to play the updated version. They patched in Dixie Kong. She was not in the original, but they actually put her in this. So Dixie is like now in the game. That is bizarre. And Cranky Kong isn't. That is weird. That is a weird decision. I guess they want to push Diddy and Dixie as partners again, which is pretty based, honestly. But like, I mean, like, Dixie Kong came back with Tropical Freeze, and it was just like the reason why it wasn't like Superman was added to. Was he added to Arkham Knight? When did that happen? I mean, this game is already Kino to begin with, but like, yeah, adding more stuff to it's interesting. So we got an entirely new gameplay mode that completely radically changes the way it's played. Last year. Wait, really? So you're telling me like Superman was patched into Arkham Knight? Were they trying to revitalize the game? Like I'm kind of confused. I mean, I guess it's becoming more common, but like I don't know, just a faster version of this game. I don't know. Like I can kind of see the appeal, but like I'm not like an expert enough player to like really get into something like this, I think. Like for speedrunners, I think this is going to be huge. Pattinson Batman? Oh, come on. That and Edward fucking Cullen. They had Cedric Diggory. I'll never get over that. That like fucking like Cedric Diggory of all people was Batman now. Like Voldemort axed him. I guess Voldemort is beats Batman. I mean, Voldemort would probably be like a pretty hardcore DC villain because like Superman has no resistance to magic, right? And if he can beat Batman too, that's like the three big players. I guess Wonder Woman would be, I don't know, his primary antagonist, I guess. And by the looks of it, you really you have to like speed run through this. They are, yeah. Yeah, I never even did the standard time attack mode. So like, I mean, it's gonna be nice to do this when like I come back to the game, but like it's I don't know, it's probably gonna be a while. And they up the graphics too, which is interesting. Cause so like there was a lot of complaints about the visuals for this, so it's. What's the title of the stream about? Like, what did I don't keep track of my stream titles. Oh yeah, like Devon Pritchford. Yeah, like in the earlier stream today, we were talking about like the anti-woke community spurging out about the new Nintendo CEO. So that was fun. Watch that last stream if you curious about that. Man, how are we gonna do this like that quickly? Yeah, they weren't kidding when they said this was for expert players. Yeah, I'm curious if we'll get a Tropical Freeze update. Like, I don't know, man. Like, I think we have like more Donkey Kong things in store. Like, if they're updating this, like, I don't know. Like, is it possible that like Bonanza could get like an update too? Like, it got like a paid expansion already, but like, there might be like a free update that they give it later. I don't know, Emerald Rush feels almost like a completely different game. Yeah, I think this is fun, honestly. Switch Sports update? Man, if Switch Sports gets another update, Demish is gonna freak the fuck out. Like, again, this is gonna be a real problem for them. Because, like, I've been talking about this, like, since Splatoon, actually. Like, you can't judge a game by, like, its year one release anymore. Really? Because, like, like, if you're gonna judge a game by its content, like, and it's 40 hours long. Like, if they update it like 5 years later, it's like a radically different game, and it will be for like the rest of the time. So it's like you can't downplay it really. Like, we've seen this happen with like Splatoon like several times already, where like people spurg out about like the release schedule, and yet like it keeps people engaged and playing. Speaking of Splatoon, I'm ready to play some Splatoon 3. It's been a while. How did I get down here so fast? Okay, I think this is actually really fun. I was just kind of like, no, they just overclock this, and yeah, I don't know. I think the industry has taken a massive L with this one, because like I was advocating for this game like ever since it came out. I actually consider it better than Bonanza. So yeah, the fact that they updated it after so many people like spurged out about it the way they did, it's yeah, this isn't a good look for the Nintendo Griff community. Brothership needs to go. It does, yeah. Like I've seen people like suggest Brothership like get an update on Switch 2, and if it did, that'd be phenomenal. Yeah, it's very possible we might see like Princess Peach Showtime or Brothership get like a new lease on life due to like Switch 2 versions getting released. Kind of like Jamboree did. So like yeah, it's very possible that like a lot of these downplayed Switch games are just gonna like get these kind of updates and just start becoming like more popular and talked about. It's just it's gonna be like increasingly difficult to downplay Nintendo like they have traditionally. I mean, this is a 15-year-old game, and people are like ecstatic about this. More excited about it than when the re-release first dropped. Do you know how many like videos bitching about this game are obsolete now because of this update? Like people were so hyperbolic about the stupid like two-player bop thing. Like, did you see that? Like does anyone remember what I'm talking about? Like that guy who was spurging out about how like the bouncing works. Censored Diddy. Man, I hated that meme. That was so out of touch. Like, are you serious? They censored Diddy Kong. Like, what are you talking about? Yeah, this is actually really, really fun. I don't think I'm like good enough at it to like yeah, I thought there was a barrel earlier on in this. Yeah, the Nintendo hating Diddy Kong meme is like I don't even understand how that became a thing. It's like you're seriously gonna associate like Diddy Kong with some irrelevant like rapper. Like, imagine being so low IQ, you're surprised that like a rapper commits a crime. I didn't know P Diddy what P Diddy did, but I knew he did something. Like, come on. Like, come on, who are you surprising? Diddy Kong was relevant before P Diddy, and he's gonna be relevant long after. I wake up in the morning, feeling like Diddy Kong. Here we go. If you look up the comment section for that song today, like people talk about how badly that's aged. Hey man, I think it's aged pretty well. He was always like this. Rap music, not music. That's what. Like, no matter how fast I move. Oh, wait a minute. Can you jump that barrier? I think you can. Okay, I think I figured it out. I think you don't have to go back to the foreground. Hang on, let's try that again. Yeah, this is really fun. Yep. So this game has new content after all. BTFO. Man. I'm curious if like Tropical Freeze is gonna get a stealth update. I mean, what could they update next? Honestly, this is definitely something I don't think anybody saw coming, but I don't know, man. Imagine if they like added new content to like Triforce Heroes or like I don't know, like some of their old ports in general. That could be like a really interesting incentive. You cannot make that jump without Dixie, so. A third Donkey Kong 2D platformer on Switch? I hope so. I hope so. Like, if they're updating this, like, I don't know if they got Retro to do it, but like, yeah, I feel like, yeah, like, I feel like Retro's comeback is imminent. Like, imagine if they can handle like putting out Donkey Kong games like alongside like Metroid games, and just be like the premier developer for both. I don't know. Retro probably should have been like the studio to make Bonanza, because like one of my things about Bonanza is I really don't like the tone. Like I just don't think it really suits the Donkey Kong Country vibe, and this feels way more like DKC to me. Yeah, it must be an expert player because so this isn't really a speed run in the traditional sense, but it's like some weird like. Yeah, I mean Bonanza, like it's not a bad like way direction to go with it, but like for me personally, it's not what I'm really looking for. Like for me, I just wanted like more of the retro stuff. Like for me, that's like always gonna be like the definitive Donkey Kong, like kind of the blend between realism and like cartoonish. I feel like both DKC 1 and 2 and 64 like kind of nailed that vibe. And like I don't really feel like Bonanza does. It's too cartoonish. It's kind of like DKC 3 in that respect, which is the worst possible thing they could have done. Yeah, and then like they kind of fuck with the timeline with like Pauline being there, and it's just like I don't know, man. It's just really confusing. I really don't think Nintendo has an explanation as to like this timeline tomfoolery. Like, okay, who is Pauline now? It's like if Pauline wasn't the girl kidnapped in the original Donkey Kong, she serves no purpose. Like I don't know, that's her claim to fame, that's what makes her interesting. And like taking that away from her, I think kind of ruins the entire character. Like I don't know. I don't know if they wanted to reboot Donkey Kong. Why didn't they just go back to his roots of being like a villain and protagonist? Like make him like more antagonistic. They kind of did that with Jungle Beat actually. Jungle Beat's like the closest they've ever come to like doing that, where he's like more hardcore and beating the shit out of like other Kongs and shit like that. I don't know. It's just like I don't understand why they feel the need to like present like Donkey Kong as if he's like a hero when like traditionally that was not true. Like that's what I think they should have done with Bonanza is like make Donkey Kong the villain, have him kidnap Pauline, Yeah, this is really really fun. Yeah, it's gonna breathe new life into this game for sure. Like, why would he kidnap her later though? I don't get it. Like, I don't understand why. Like, I don't know, man. Like, I feel like they should like. They claim that like Pauline being a kid was for gameplay purposes because they couldn't make adult Pauline work with it. I'm just kind of like, bro, is that the real reason why? I don't know. Yeah, I'm surprised I don't see more people like fetishizing Pauline. Because like, I mean, maybe I'm just not um, like on 4chan or anything, but it's like I don't know. Like, I felt like she was kind of a lolicon bait character at one point. I was kind of concerned about that. But that doesn't seem to have happened, and maybe it's just because I'm just not like in those communities anymore. But it's just the communities that like enable that kind of shit anymore, I should say. Uh, I don't know. Like, I personally don't feel like Pauline was like as popular as a character as I was expecting, but like I don't know. That's just me. I don't know. When you look at like the Pokemon ZA characters, it felt like they were a lot more popular. Yeah, Pauline's last appearance was like Mario vs. Donkey Kong 2, wasn't it? So that was her big like comeback, honestly. Like she came back initially in that. That's actually where she got like the red dress design, actually, and like the brown hair. Because originally she was blonde. So like I don't know. It's like she never really went anywhere. She was always around. Like she was she was around as recently as Mario vs. DKC 2, and that was a 2007 DS game. So she's not like I don't know. It's not like the character's never reappeared. It's just I don't know. Like the way they use her now is weird. I don't know. I feel like you're gonna see a lot of people just like at Nintendo just like doing shit that like the original people would never have done. I like very much fear for Samus. Like when she gets made, when like someone new gets a hold of her, it's like it's gonna be bad. Because like Sakamoto, I think is very like adamant that like don't sexualize Samus, don't do anything with her, and like I feel like younger talent might not respect that. I don't know. We'll see. And Mario changed a lot after Miyamoto like left. So like we got Odyssey, we got Wonder. So like it doesn't feel the same at all. Didn't people say Prime 4 was woke? They tried to, but it didn't stick. Yeah. mean, people tried saying like millennial writing, but it's like there was nothing weird about it. Yeah, a lot of people still try like spurging out about Prime 4, but it really does feel like it has no energy behind it. It's just people going through the motions, just complaining about the new Metroid game. It's not gonna stick by like this time next year. Dixie is so much better than Diddy. It's not even funny. Like, I'm shocked. Like she doesn't like just completely break this game. I can't believe they patched her in. Like that alone must have taken a lot of work. Yeah, like I don't get like Pauline's in like the Mario movie, and like I don't know, like the implication is that like uh they don't know each other in that one. I don't know. Like I don't know, like it's weird that like they use Spike and not like from Wrecking Crew and not like Pauline. I don't get it. Maybe she'll be the protagonist of the third one. Who knows? I mean that's kind of what I was expecting considering Yoshi's in New York. I was just like, oh, they'll use Pauline next, but now they went straight to Galaxy. I mean, everyone was expecting Mario World next, so the fact that they skipped that and went to Galaxy, they're probably gonna do Odyssey next, honestly. How the hell did I do that? I killed that one. Super Mario Bros. Movie is essentially Ghostbusters, only good. The Mario movie. Yeah, I'm curious how good like the Mario movie is. You just know that like the Pretendos are gonna do the same thing they did last time and just call it like super woke. Like you just know that's gonna happen. Yeah, honestly, like I'm having a lot of fun with this. I do think we're probably gonna play quite a lot of this. Yeah, they weren't kidding when they said this was for expert players. Bill Murray is a joke. Is the joke that he's not funny? Yeah, I hated that period where like everybody was obsessed with Bill Murray. It's like, I mean, I'm glad we're past the point where we don't care about celebrities at all. Like, it feels like none of them are popular. I was seeing some Twitter thread, about like Taylor Swift and Miley Cyrus and how there's like some conspiracy over like Taylor Swift stealing Miley's boyfriend or some shit, and I'm just like, bro, who the fuck cares? Like, really, any of these people? I don't know. It was kind of interesting looking at it because the narrative was that like initially Miley was way more popular than Taylor. I don't know. It's really interesting to think that like Taylor like I don't know. She didn't become super big until way later. Like Miley like peaked earlier, and then like Taylor Swift just kept growing. Hannah Montana, I don't know. I never understood why Miley Cyrus was popular. Like Taylor Swift, I understood like instantly, like because she had real talent. But like Miley, you look at her and she's like, what exactly makes her interesting or popular? Like I don't understand it. I never understood it. The obsession with her. Like people were shocked that she like went off the rails, and I'm just like, bro, like I called that like the instant I saw her, like 100%. Like I remember like seeing that ad in like magazines about like her 16th birthday party and how she was like shutting down Disneyland for it. And I'm just kind of like, that is like the most entitled thing ever. Like, imagine shutting down Disneyland for your birthday party. Like fucking like Haru, like she doesn't shut down the park. She just like reserves a reservation or something. So even like the fucking Phantom Thieves wouldn't do something that douchey and self-centered. Imagine the Phantom Thieves going after Miley Cyrus and exposing her like her double life as Hannah Montana. Like I never bought that. There's no fucking way that like nobody would figure out that she was wearing a wig. I just thought I never understood the whole concept. You're telling me that like you're gonna forego like your life of superstardom to focus more on like normal high school life? Why? Like why? Like there's no point. Like I don't know. Like like I don't know. Like I don't. Like, I feel like if I was a Disney Channel star, I would never like go to a high school. Like I don't know. It's always weird to me that like all these child stars claim that they still go, and I'm just like, why? Like just focus on your already established career. You know, set aside money and you're fine. Uh, yeah, I don't know. I feel like the peak of Disney Channel like happened like right after I stopped watching because I felt like they had like a lot of really good shows like towards the later half of the 2000s. It's just I didn't want to watch that shit. Like I don't know. I don't even know what they have now. It's just uh uh, I don't know, man. I'm just kind of like she went downhill. Okay. Like it's really weird. Like I saw Miley on like Joe Rogan at one point and she was talking about being on the show and I'm just like I don't think Joe Rogan grew up watching Hannah Montana. I don't know. I don't get it at all. She was talking about like being cracked out of her mind or something. Like I think we've done that for years that like she was doing a ton of drugs. Yeah, I think at a certain point it was shit, and then it like slowly got better, and then probably fell off again. I don't know. Maybe I'm just a boomer, but like I haven't seen anything. Like, I don't know. Like, I remember watching some of like the newer shows like just before I stopped watching, and it was like it felt like they were like genuinely trying to be like have like more multi-layered characters and do more stuff with them. Like I think like one of the female leads had like a boyfriend or something, and he wasn't like a one-off character. He actually had like a personality and stuff. Like it's like so many times like in this character like they these shows they like date people and then they just kind of fall. Wait, isn't there like a bit in like Sweet Life where like there's a bit about how like those like British twins had like you know grown men as boyfriends or something, and I'm just kind of like am I misremembering that? Like, does anyone remember that where they're all like crying about it? Because I don't know, that seems kind of sus to me in hindsight. One Disney Channel show had the Paul brothers. Who? Who are the Paul brothers? I've never heard of them. Oh yeah, that guy that can't wrestle and that guy who can't box. Yeah, those guys. Are they the same person? I don't even know. I haven't watched Raw this week. I'll have to get caught up. Yeah, if I see Logan Paul, like, ugh. Like Logan Paul is like he's like always there in the background, and I'm just like, why is this guy here? Like, what's he doing? Like, what is his purpose? Yeah, I'd say like Logan Paul is the worst thing about watching WWE right now. Like, I fucking hate his guts. He's such a douchebag. He can't sell the bit. Like, he's just like he tries telling people that he's like rich and famous. Like, and it's just like, no, you're not. Like, what are you talking about? Like, it's just like you douchebag. You're not fooling anybody. One Disney Channel show had the pop. Yeah, I don't know. I don't see myself like ever watching these like old kid shows again. I just don't think that like I ever really enjoyed them much. They were just kind of on, and I was just kind of like I don't know. To me, it was all about like trying to like fit in with other people and like follow what like other kids must be watching, and I just I don't know. I just never got the. Yeah, I kind of regret doing that. I really should have just stuck with books. Like I don't know. Like the past decade, like well, not really decade, but like there was a decade where like I wasn't reading a whole lot, right? And it's entirely because like I was working there constantly, and I was like like crashing out all the time. And like I don't know, I just kind of regret that. I rewatched iCarly. It sucked. Yeah. The Undercutting Four had a waifu. The game could be so. I mean, I didn't even like iCarly when it was new because like iCarly is like really mean spirited and it's just like it feels like it's tailor made for like really toxic like people. Is kind of my opinion. I feel that way about like Drake and Josh as well. Now I never watched any of the other Strider shows, but like that was kind of my vibe on it. Is that like it's so ridiculously mean spirited, and like you just can't take it seriously. It's just like I didn't find it funny really. I don't know. I only watched it because I thought the girl who played Sam was hot. So that was like the only reason I would watch it. Yeah, like I tried to read her book and like she's Mormon apparently, and I'm just kind of like, damn, I gotta. Yeah, they always say that like women, Mormon women are great, but like I don't know. Like I don't live in that part of the country, so you mean Freddie getting bullied? Um, like I think everyone with how they treat each other, it just feels like really toxic and weird. Like not just Freddie, like just pretty much everyone. I don't know. It's been a long time since I ever watched it. I never watched a lot of it. Truth be told. But yeah, I never liked it. Like I don't think I liked any of the Nickelodeon sitcoms. They always felt like kind of I don't know. They just didn't appeal to me. Like what was there? No, no. Well, Yeah, I swear that one with like the Australian mermaids was like, as I recall, like the chicks in that were like unbelievably hot. As I recall. But again, I only watched it for chicks. Like I don't know, man. It's so disappointing. Like how like uh oops. Nickelodeon Paramount couldn't compete with Disney or WB. I mean, WB like didn't try, never tried. Cartoon Network never tried producing live action shows at all. Like with that one time they tried, it just failed. I don't know, man. Like that like that one show they made about that kid like traveling the world or whatever and being like hardcore. I don't know. I really liked that. It's a shame it didn't go anywhere. Um, I don't understand why they didn't just start another station for it. It's just like let Cartoon Network have its niche and just I don't know. Like Cartoon Network very specifically was like the like home for like hardcore animation enthusiasts. Like honestly, like I feel like it only really took off because of like the old Hanna-Barbera cartoons because like they bought the back catalog of it. They started airing them, especially Scooby Doo, and like that kind of what drove like their relevancy like initially. And then like they were kind of like anime like made them relevant. Like who do you know who's like really nostalgic for for like classic Cartoon Network? Because like none of those shows are really that good. Like all of them pale in comparison to like random fucking anime. Like none of them are funny. Like I don't know. It's just like none of them are good really. I'm Mandark. uh, Cartoon Network instead of anime? I don't think so. Like like everybody just watches streaming. It's just like why would you ever go and do anything? Why would you ever watch Cartoon Network? Like I mean that was the thing. Like I would sit and like watch TV because like I was waiting for something good to come on and like I didn't want to miss it. So I would like sit there to make sure that I didn't miss it and just wait like half an hour or an hour or so for it to come on. Like that's how I watch so much like bad shit, like uh shit I didn't like, shit I didn't want to watch, but like you didn't have an option. And these days you don't have to do that. Like you can just wait a bit, like chill out, like go out with friends, like you don't have to do that anymore. Like I don't know, I remember missing like that Shock episode where like they meet Batman and like being really upset about it. Like I tried recording it on VHS and it fucked up. Uh yeah, I remember that. Like remember when they would do that? I guess you could still do that. Just record like yeah, I'd be shocked if they didn't add this to Tropical Freeze. Like honestly. Maybe Tropical Freeze already has a mode like this and I'm not aware of it. Nobody remember the Batman cartoons? Yeah. Like none of them. Like whenever people think Batman cartoon, like they only ever remember like the animated series. Like they've done like dozens of attempts at like rebooting it, but it never works. Like maybe the Brave and the Bold is remembered because of how like Silver Ages it is, but like usually they're just like inferior copies of the animated series. Like usually. Yeah, I think we're gonna play something else. I'm so addicted to this. Like Yeah, it's pretty late. I gotta get to the library tomorrow so I can return my Minecraft and check out something else in its place. Had a Marvel cartoon nobody remembers. What Marvel cartoon? Yeah, nobody remembers any of these Marvel series outside of like maybe like the original X-Men and maybe like the Spectacular Spider-Man. And like that one ended early. Like I mean, I guess the X-Men did too because they didn't go over everything. Yeah, what did they not adapt in like the X-Men series? Like did they just end it? Like I don't understand why they. Yeah, I have not seen like the classic '90s X-Men cartoon in forever, so I don't remember a thing about it. Like I kept getting it mixed up with like the Evolution one because they would keep airing them both like back to back, and it was just really confusing. I'm pretty sure like Wolverine's the only character that's like the exact same in both series, and he's not that prevalent in Evolution as I recall. But yeah, it's weird how I grew up more with Marvel stuff, but ended up leaning more towards DC. I think that's a lot different than how most people go about it. I want to pray. I want to be with a wife, my wife. The Avengers cartoon, yeah. Like I don't know, like Disney buying Marvel. Like everyone bitches about like Disney's acquisition of like Lucasfilm, but I think their acquisition of Marvel was honestly worse. Because there's been like good things that come out of it since like the acquisition, right? But like what good has come out of like Disney owned Marvel? Like don't try to tell me the MCU because that was already well underway by the time they acquired it. Um I know, was that a Stan Lee decision? Like who sold Marvel? Rocksteady's a studio Angry Joe used to hype up. Absolutely. He is obsessed with like shilling Batman. Like he's one of the biggest Superman like cocksuckers there is. But like he's pretty equally big on Batman. Yeah, I think we're gonna play some Iron Warriors tonight. The MCU is obscure. Yeah, yeah, of course it is. Man, it doesn't feel like I've been streaming that long. Like it's like what? Like we've been streaming like what 7 hours tonight? Like I was talking about like going to bed like around like 4 hours ago, and here we are still streaming. But yeah, I'm curious if we're gonna get an expansion for this. Honestly, 343 rebranding as Halo. Yeah. I mean, like 343's name was just too toxic. Yeah. People have just had enough of them and their bullshit. So, like, I don't know. I don't understand why Microsoft just couldn't build like a good Halo studio. It's just like 343 has done nothing but like kill the brand since they got a hold of it, and it's just, I don't know. Like, I don't know, man. It's just embarrassing.
Masterful indeed.
What I don't get is why they made the decision to like reuse this. I'm very curious if like we never got Fire Emblem Engage Warriors. We got like 3 hopes, but we did not get FE Warriors, and now we're getting a new. Are we gonna get Fortune's Weave Warriors before Engage? I don't know, man. I think Engage would actually be a really good one to like. Oh, that's right. Link is in this game. I'm just like, wait, where's Link? No, this is a. I'm just like, where's Link? Yeah, he's not in this. Yeah.
Make for battle.
But yeah, like Halo is in the 2000s, like there was this like real genuine belief that like Halo was as big of an IP as like Mario and Zelda. And like that was obviously not true even at the time, but like the fans were like really obsessed with that. Like, Master Chief was he was like topping like best ever video game character polls. There was this huge push to like legitimize him as like one of the all-time greats, and like he's just nothing. Okay. Yeah, it's shocking how much better this game is at Imprisonment, like Calamity. Like playing them both back to back, it's really crazy. Like it's so much better. Like I was kind of down on this when like I was playing it, but it's not bad at all. For me, it's just like I was just frustrated with like how bad Calamity was, and like everything bad I said about this game, like it basically just boils down to like me just hating Calamity that much. Like it really is like the worst Zelda game ever. Now that I've beaten it, I can definitely say that for a fact. But like, um, man, do you think we'll ever go back to Age of Calamity and reassemble Terrico? I don't think so. I think that's one challenge that Harman Smith will not rise to meet. I think when GTA 6 comes out, the fans are going to be in shock. I think so too. Like it feels like the game can't possibly live up to the hype. And Zelda's fighting style is so much better in this game. I love how this game like implies that like there really was like a whole bunch of shit that you didn't see happen in Tears. Like I don't know, I can't imagine this is canon, but like people a boomer IP, yeah. I mean it's for little children, yeah. Like I don't know, I'm getting really into playing this again. Like it definitely looks and plays way better than Age of Calamity. Like I don't know, it might be time to get back into Warriors. Now that I'm through with like Age of Calamity, I think I'm gonna get through with this and try to get back to Three Hopes. Honestly, Three Hopes is like my favorite Warriors ever, and it's just it's such a shame I haven't gone back to do everything. It's so grindy, is my thing, and like you're really telling me you really want me to spend 50 hours on like a campaign in Three Hopes, just to like start over again and like fight for the wrong sides? Like, come the fuck on. Yes, gameplay is way better than like. Was controversial, yeah. And that was just a marketing stunt. I don't think anyone gave a shit. Like when it comes to actual controversial shit, like they just ban it, you know. or they just don't talk about it. You know, like.
Okay.
So yeah, like the thing about this game that really pisses people off, I think, is that like Sonya dies. So like one of the characters that you know the most about, like it takes place like mostly after Sonya dies and before Zelda turns into the dragon. So like before she transitions into the dragon form, right? Before she becomes trans. So like it just feels like, considering Sonya is like, the character that people related to the most in like the story, that like the fact that she's not playable in this is a huge bummer, but it makes sense story wise. I mean, it's cool that we got to see her again at least. So it's not like she got completely bamboozled. But
My spear will grow dull if I keep sitting around here.
man, we only have 4 characters at this point.
Let's go.
Yeah, it's interesting how they're having more like games that headline Zelda in them. This is a really good example, and Echoes of Wisdom is a good example. And I really don't like this is why I think like the cope that Nintendo's gone woke is like ridiculous, because we're getting like Princess Peach games and Zelda games now, and like they're nothing like Wokies wanted. Like if you look at what like Anita Sarkeesian wanted, like, oh yeah, let's just have a Mario game, but like make Peach protagonist. Now they're like actually making the characters unique and interesting, and like that's something we should celebrate. You know what I mean? Yeah, that is odd. People bitched about the Wii not having like mature games, but I got Manhunt 2, the most violent thing ever. Yeah, how many characters are in this game? Yeah, I think I'm ready to actually play this. I put this off for a bit, but like after I'm in the mood for some grinding, so this might be a good game to play. Of course, I put like Hyrule Warriors Definitive Edition on my hold list, so it's actually waiting for me. I think there at the library. So I don't want to play both games. Well, I'll probably just get Yakuza 0 tomorrow after I return Minecraft, and then get it in the next couple of weeks. Okay. Don't rent GTA. Why not? Like I might do it. Uh, I love the high five mechanic. That's so badass. Like I don't know. This really makes like the imprisoning war look like way more badass than it was portrayed in Tears. Like again, Tears like it's really common for people to say that Tears didn't have a good story. I really disagree with that. It's really well told and interesting. And I feel like anybody who says it isn't like just doesn't have the capacity to understand it. Like we've kind of seen the same thing with Prime 4, right? How many people have we seen complain about the ending? Because like, oh man, Samus left behind her friends. Like, yeah, it was a sacrifice. That's the entire point. It does, yeah, it does, 100%. Like, I don't know, I'm really having fun with this. The bear moment? No, I don't consider that good writing. I bet Twilight fans think it's amazing, but thankfully I have an IQ point, so. Uh, so you're telling me they actually streamlined the process in this? Yeah, like Age of Calamity was so confusing. Smash AT cut? Yeah, I agree. I agree.
Time to make ready.
Show me then.
That guy RTU watched even made fun of him. What guy? RTU watched him too. Yeah. I mean, I do kind of agree with the idea that like spurking out about something like that is stupid, but like I don't know. Yeah, imagine getting clowned on by RTU. Oof, pathetic. I don't know. I've really gotten into this all of a sudden. Like, I dropped this and like I don't know. I guess it was getting kind of repetitive, but like I guess I'd taken a long enough break from it. I mean that's kind of a thing with the games like this is that like yeah you can take breaks if you want. You don't have to play through it all in one go. So this is Mifa's ancestor. My ancestor. Oh. Like I don't know. I have a hard time like believing this is canon. I feel like a lot of people will just operate under the assumption that it's not, even though it like it's pretty canon compliant and it goes to great lengths to be so. Like I don't know. I do feel like just by their nature, I don't like the idea of like considering these canon. I mean, it's definitely a huge improvement over Age of Calamity, though, for sure. Yeah, definitely the worst Hyrule Warriors game. Yeah, we gotta play Three Hopes. It's been a while. Like, are we really not gonna get like a Fire Emblem like Engage Warriors? That's very disappointing. I really expected to get one before Fortune's Weave. I don't know. I guess maybe we could get it this year. But yeah, I don't think like them releasing Fortune's Weave and then them doing Engage Warriors would go over well. I mean, I guess like they might just want to do like Fortune's Weave Warriors. Was Scott wrong about this game? What did he say about it? Uh, I don't remember what he said about it. Well, I don't think he played the game enough to have a real opinion. Honestly, that's kind of my opinion about Scott is that he doesn't play enough games to be a YouTuber. Like actually, when like I watched him talk about it, I kind of agreed with him. Cause like my opinion has always been that like what I really wanted was like a Hyrule Warriors 2. Like I didn't want like something based off a specific game. I liked the whole like crossover aspect and like the impossible matchups and the like original characters and like that vibe, right? Like I loved the vibe of the original Hyrule Warriors. And like these ones, like they try way too hard to make themselves feel like genuine Zelda games, and it just doesn't work in my opinion. Like, how do I do this? Yeah, but like again, like uh, the the game is legit good though. It's like it doesn't matter if I like the other Hyrule Warriors more if it's like well, but I still like the game though. It's still good, and that's kind of my problem with that criticism is that like the game is still fun to play. So a lot of pretenders don't play it. Yeah, I agree. Oh. Ugh.
Excellent work.
Why is Canary and AIGF ads? I don't know. Gwyn probably is the primary customer for those. They're trying to pull in the Gwyn demographic.
My spear will grow dull if I keep sitting.
I hope this proves helpful.
Uh, okay.
Make for battle.
Fucking Canary. Is Canary that popular? Like I did not care for Canary at all. Like I actually made a video like making fun of her. But yeah, I don't care for Canary at all. I think she's full of herself. She goes around wearing a COVID mask all the time. Like you can't trust someone like that. Like it's like, what are you talking about? So Naveen and like Gwyn are obsessed with this like chronic, like this just woman child. I don't get it. Oh. Ooh. Does Naveen even meet Canary? Because he seems like that kind of weird, like toxic fan who believes that like meeting Canary somehow like ruins her purity. He's kind of like Randy Stairs, honestly, with like how he treats women. He's bad.
Satisfied yet.
Yeah, I don't get why like Gwyn couldn't answer like any of the fan questions. Cause like she knows Canary personally. Like surely she should at least like I don't know. I was very confused by that. I guess the implication is that like people you know in real life don't know you as well as like autistic fans, but like I don't know. Gwyn is just as like autistic as Naveen is, just in her own way. Ooh. It's crazy how all the narratives about that game have like completely dissipated. Remember when like the entire city was supposed to be one model or something? And like it was actually like some like scale model in a museum of it or something. Oh. Oh. Legends EA filtered normies. It does kind of feel that way, yeah. Like you still have a lot of people insisting that like, well, ZA failed, right? It didn't do well, right? People hated it, right? And it's just like, no, it was just the haters who were like gonna complain no matter what, and like actual fans are pretty happy. Like ZA filtered a lot of people. Oh, it's that late. What am I doing? Yeah, I think I have been streaming for like 8 hours now. Wow, man, how long have I been working? Let's see, I got like, yeah, I think I just pulled a 16-hour day. Fuck. Fuck. I mean, it's pretty typical for me, but like, I don't know. I didn't. Yeah. I really do have to stop doing this. Like, I really have to stop. Like, I'm not getting paid enough for this. But I want that money. I need that money. I really, really do. Got that money. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Okay. Okay. Saved it. Yeah, I think we're gonna go back to Hyrule Warriors. It has been like too long. Yeah, I think that just came out at a bad time. When did that come out? Like late? Like was it the week before like Air Riders? Yeah, I think I was more into like Air Riders and like Metroid Prime 4 at the time. Now that we're through with both, I think we can go back and do Hyrule Warriors properly. Okay. Man, we did not play Fire Emblem tonight. I kept putting it off, and we never did get around to it. But... Oh. Oh. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go to bed now. So thank you all for tuning in, and I will see you all next time. Thank you.